Good morning, Yildiray. Thank you for the sound test. All right. So, traders, I hope you are well. I hope you are relaxed, recharged, and ready for this brand new trading day. And yeah, it is Tuesday. Happy Tuesday, the second trading day of the week. And I hope we can if you're not having a good week so far, we can change that today. And yeah, let's see what is in store for us on this Tuesday, second trading day of the week, when the market will be looking towards what Fed Chair Jerome Powell has to say as he speaks today. It's not Fed. It's not a Fed scheduled event. He's a guest speaker at an event in DC. But that said, let's get into it and let's say good morning to all of you that are joining us here for the start of this US trading session. Again, myself were here earlier as we hosted the early session on crypto and Forex, and that started at 7:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Gave you the rundown of what's happening in the crypto and Forex space, as well as how the market is lining up to start the day and any relevant news that you need to be aware of. So let's get into it. Good morning again to you, Yildiray. Welcome. Good morning, Clifton. Good morning, Gabe. Great to see you guys as always, and welcome to those of you that are joining us for the start of this session. So before we do get into the thick of things, let's go through a quick risk disclaimer. So traders, you should be aware that trading securities is risky and our past performance is not typical, as we are experienced traders. None of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first start on a demo, and then when you feel comfortable to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. So, good morning to you, Jens. Let's get into it. Let's talk about the news this week. Yesterday and the weekend was pretty quiet when it came to news, and then things started to roll out throughout the day. As you guys would have heard, it was discussed, the huge and very powerful earthquakes back to back in Turkey were felt across the middle region of the world. I know that Yogi said he felt some, as well as Meir. And yeah, there are more than 40 cryptocurrency firms that have pledged aid to Turkey after those two earthquakes, and multiple aftershocks claimed thousands of lives and damaged large part of the cities in the country. As you know, the tally is still going. And then an attorney for the bankrupt crypto lender Genesis announced that the firm had reached a tentative agreement on a restructuring plan backed by DCG, their parent company, and its primary creditors, including Gemini. So that's good news for the space. Hopefully, they can start to recover from that. And lastly, yesterday, Binance announced that it would temporarily halt US dollar transfers on February the 8th, that's tomorrow, in a move the firm said will affect a small proportion of its users. Its CEO CZ said USD bank transfers are leveraged by only 0.01% of their monthly active users. So that all happened in the space yesterday. Not much of an impact in terms of a news related impact, but we do have today something that can affect markets depending on how Powell, if he chooses to answer questions about the economy or his presser last week. If you remember, he did have a huge change in tone. So there more than likely will be questions directed towards him about that. And that is at 12 p.m. today. So that's right in the middle of the trading day. So if you are holding on to positions, just be aware of that, as it could impact the markets, and they may trade around that, just some anticipation type trading, some spikes here and there in just before the start of the speech. And then tomorrow, Wednesday, we do have Williams speaking. Thursday, unemployment claims, and Friday, consumer sentiment, as well as another Fed speaker, Waller, which will be speaking as well on Friday afternoon. So where does that leave us? Well, today we are starting the US session green when it comes to cryptos. We were up a bit more earlier, just pulling back a bit now, just like the markets. The futures were green earlier. The Qs have now gone red. And when Aggie and I were talking about it this morning, we're looking for news, but couldn't see anything as we saw the market start to trend lower after being up just a bit. It was up 0.31%, now down 0.06%. So let's see what happens at the open. Yeah, Bitcoin up almost 1%, Ethereum up almost 1.5% to start the day. Top 10 are all green. Bitcoin is the weakest, up 1%. Avalanche, Solana, Litecoin all up 3%. Polkadot up 3.5%, leading the way. Main watches for me: Ethereum, Bitcoin, Solana, AVAX, Ripple, and Binance. Binance, I spoke about that daily yesterday and this morning. Watching it closely for a continuation swing to the upside. I am currently in a trade, and this is Solana. I got long at 23 this morning after I saw it hit one of the levels I was talking about yesterday, and we highlighted in multiple sessions, and that is that 2250 level. I saw it react to it and got long over 23 this morning. So stop loss is 2240 and take profit is 24. Let's see if we can get some follow through on the bounce from these support levels on cryptos. The entire sector is bouncing off support. So let's see where we go from there, especially with Bitcoin on the back of 5 red days, possibly looking to move higher. So here's the Solana chart. This is a 4-hour chart that we were talking about and discussing. So it came down to this support level at that 2250 and bounced nicely, and then got it on the push through that whole number there. So hopefully we can get up to that 24. Just looking for a point, risking just over 60 cents, and maybe we can get some more follow through, maybe to the top of the range, towards that 25.5, 26 area there. But going back to the dailies, you can see this was a significant, this is a support level on the daily, and we have been coming off of 3 red days after an inside day. So possible time for a bounce now, especially after hitting a strong level of support. Similarly with Bitcoin, 5 straight red days, hitting a short-term level of support, could be in for a bounce to the upside there. Ethereum looking the strongest of the bunch, as it seems to be putting in a higher low within this range, and maybe could start the push higher as it makes its way towards that $2,000 mark. Let's see if that happens. When it comes to intraday on Ethereum, the levels that I'm watching is a move up to this 1660 area, or a defense of the 1630 area for a possible long intraday. As you can see, during the Asian session, we ran down to that 1606, 1600 whole number support before bouncing there. Let's go to auto so it's a bit better. Uh, Pretty much that's what I'm watching today. Nothing else. I'm just going to finish up with Binance on the daily chart, just to show you, we did come back and retest this former level of resistance, acting as support. Now I'm watching. I will likely look for a long over the high of this day, which is today, the high mark of today. So that's over that 330. Give it some space, maybe that 331.5, 332. Starting long for a continuation move up to that 350 mark there possibly, and the pre-FTX high, which is 360. So that's what I'm watching, and hopefully we can have a good day today. Yeah, the market's pretty flat on the day right now. Yesterday, the Qs closed down 0.85% and SPY closed down 0.61% after, spiking a bit higher and then selling off and going into chop mode. So I think we could get some direction today. I did have a feeling that we could have a green day today, but let's see how it goes, especially in the open. We could have a day of two halves with Paul speaking. Let's be prepared. And as always, wishing you guys a wonderful green day. If you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM, or you can ask in chat. And yeah, I'll leave it right there. Yogi's up next to kickstart your day when it comes to stocks. So take care. Bye for now. And wishing you guys all the best.
Good morning, traders. Can I get a quick sound test, please? Hey, James, Craig, thank you. Sharing my screen. Hey, Kevin, Garrett. What's up, guys? David. Okay. So, earnings. Nothing interesting today after the market will close, of course. We have Enphase and Chipotle. And yesterday, after the market closed, we had, I think, ZI released earnings. And let's see Pinterest. Actually, I didn't watch Pinterest. Let's see Pins. Yeah, it's because it's flat. Pins yesterday dropped from 28 to 23, and now pre-market it's basically flat. Wow, that's crazy. So we have ZI, and guys, we have Baidu. That's insane. Baidu is up 12% earlier. Let's see again. Baidu is up 12%, and it was a bit higher than that, which is insane. So it's going to be interesting to follow. Tomorrow we have another interesting days. We have Under Armour, Yum Brothers, CVS, Uber, of course, Disney, APPS, AFRM, Robinhood. Again, none of them are none of them is a big company, right? None of them is something that's going to affect or to do something to the markets. Well, you know what? Maybe Disney. If Disney will beat the estimates or will fail, it's probably going to affect a bit the futures, but I don't think none of them are big enough to do something, even PepsiCo, PayPal, Lyft, Cloudflare, nothing interesting, but nice companies to follow, to see where are we going from here, Under Armour, about retails, and we have Yum, Uber, and Lyft. It's going to be interesting to follow these companies, and that's about it. Now, let's talk about today's picks. First of all, as you probably figured, because of Baidu, all the Chinese stocks are moving up pre-market. Baidu is up 12%, which is something interesting. Guys, don't forget that the Chinese stocks are always volatile, always interesting, always unpredictable. So if you could bet about a Chinese company earnings, I think you will bet it will fail. It's not only based on numbers and success of the company, it's based on the regime of what's going on in China, politics and stuff like this. And that's why the Chinese stocks are always not that predictable. And it's not only about numbers. But if Baidu is moving up 12%, let's enjoy it. And I'm going to follow Baidu, Billy, PDD, JD, and of course, Baba. Hey, Ushang, good morning. So, for my big movers, we have, first of all, just a second. Okay, we have Baidu, ZI, and I wrote Microsoft as well. Guys, watch this beautiful daily chart of Microsoft. Need to change it from 10 years to 1. Okay, Microsoft, if you saw my lesson about how to trade with the VWAP, you can see that Microsoft is doing exactly what we want them to do, what we want it to do. We moved above the 200 SMA, no one touching it. We moved back down, nice support with the 200 SMA, and now we are bouncing. And actually, Microsoft is up just, let's see exactly how much, 1.3%, which is nothing interesting, but the S&P and the Qs are a bit in red. The S&P just turned red 0.2, and the Qs, which was up 0.4, is now red as well, basically flat. So you know what? I prefer to trade days like this. And today we're going to open the morning session, Scott Meir and myself. So I'm going to follow Baidu, all the Chinese stocks, ZI, Microsoft as well. I'm going to follow for extended, again, AI. And guys, I'm sorry, but Tesla, Tesla. I think Tesla hopefully will move above 200 today, and then I will short it because this is extremely extended chart, guys. Extremely extended chart. You can see that we moved from 120 to 200 almost without any pullbacks. We have only one red day and extremely fast recovery. So I'm going to follow Tesla for a short today. And we have 4 IPOs. I think none of them are priced yet, guys, and none of them are interesting, in my opinion. So it's going to be a flat day, which is great for us in order to trade stocks which are volatile and are not related to the market and are not attached to the market. So everything is open. Let's see where are we going today, up or down. And that will be it. Traders, thank you so much for listening to my pre-market picks. I will see you all in about 9 minutes.
Good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a Tuesday, second day of the week, and going for the second day in a row of profitability. We achieved that yesterday. Great morning session yesterday. Not so great in the afternoon. One winner, one loser going into the close. And here we sit on a Tuesday looking into the rest of the week here, where we've got a lot of stuff happening here. We're still in the middle of earnings season, still a lot of inflation news out there, still the wars going on, everything happening out there. And it just, to me, just shows you that the market is resilient. The market knows what it's doing. The market's going to react to bad news. The market's going to react to good news. And today, I think maybe a little bit more quiet day, although futures are down this morning. We'll have to see if we turn and burn or if it's going to be one of those down, slow days today. So we'll get into that and more. I want to welcome everybody here in the room. Thank you for taking time to join us. Thank you for being part of the best community in the entire free world right here in the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to everybody on the outside looking in. Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Stock Twitch, YouTube, TikTokers, everybody abound. We appreciate what you do each and every day. Thank you for contributing. Thank you for spreading the word. And we appreciate what you do each and every day. Thank you, thank you, and thank you. Those of you that are on YouTube and you want to come into the room, you can do so. Clifton's got the link right here, our stock packages that you can take a look at to see if you want to join and come into our wonderful room. Okay, what else do we have going on today? Let's talk about the markets. Let's get you prepared for the day. We'll start off with Asia in the overnight session. We saw the Hong Kong or the Nikkei go move down 8 points. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 76.54, and the Shanghai and China up just 9 points. So 2 up, 1 down in Asia. You look at Europe, which is in session right now. German DAX down 57, FTSE in UK up 23, and the CAC 40 in Paris down 14. You combine that with Asia, and you've got 3 markets up, 3 markets down, split right in half. But our futures here in the US have decided to take a turn for the worse today, although basically flat, not basically flat, down, but not down a whole lot. Dow futures down 139, S&P futures down 11, NASDAQ futures down 8.25. The NASDAQ futures, the tech stocks today, watch out because they could change direction, move higher, move lower. We'll see how that works. Oil is up 85 cents, 74.96 per barrel, and gold on a new tear here, up $2.70, 18.8220 per troy ounce, closing in on 1900. I think we're going to get there. Silver up 3 pennies, copper down, platinum down, palladium up big today. So what's happening out there in the marketplace? Well, there's a lot of things happening. Fed's Neil Kashkari is out saying the central bank has not made enough progress here, keeping his rate outlook and the hint of rate hikes still coming. That's happening out there. Ron Barron out there, he's a billionaire Tesla bull, promising multiples on $100 million Twitter investment, so he's heavily invested in Twitter. That's what's happening there. Hertz in the news, fourth quarter profit beats as costs come down. That's out there, HTZ for all of you Americans here. Nintendo in the news, cutting sales forecast for its aging Switch console. That's in the news as well. And that's about it. So the futures are going to stand on their own. Not much happening there. Fairly flat. So we'll see what happens there. So again, that Twitter trade, Ron Barron investing $100 million in Elon Musk's private deal there on Twitter. Interesting to see that happening here. But all that you need to know is futures are down a little bit this morning as we start the day, and we're going to watch this here as we get going today. So, going to be a fun day, going to be a good day of trading here, and I'm looking forward to doing that with everybody. Let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Divide, good morning. Garrett, good morning. Kevin Ross, good morning. Wojciech, good morning to you. Hushang, good morning. Nasser, good morning to you. Good morning, Alejandro. Borleo, good morning to you. DVG, good morning to you. Yep, good morning, Wilfred. Good morning, Brian L. Nasser, good morning. Steve B, good morning. Wojciech, good morning. Mohammed, good morning. Lee A, good morning. DVG, what's up? Yep, Chung Lin, good morning to you. Kevin Ross, good morning. Morning, Abdul. Morning, Elmar. Linda, good morning to you. Great to have you here as usual. Luke, good morning to you. Ravindra, good morning to you as well. Yalmain, good morning to you and great to see you here this morning. Jack, good morning. Great to have you here this morning. Let's talk some stocks this morning. And let's take a look first at Bubba here, 107. This is going to be a long. This is going to be Bubba. You see the tear that this stock has been on just overnight here with the announcement here. 107 entry here long. I'll paint this one green. Amuel, good morning to you. Faisal, good morning. And Richard, good morning to you. Yep, I'm going to watch, I'm going to take a look at ATVI. CHGG on the downside here. CHGG short this morning under 1650. Not a big moving stock, but not too bad here this morning. Activision Blizzard, let me see where I have it. Yeah, I have it right here. Pull this down here. Like this stock, it just took off though, but on a pullback, yes, definitely here. And then last but not least, Baidu 160. This is my there we go. This is one of my favorites here. Baidu this morning, BIDU. And this is going to be a long over 160. This is one I'll be watching very, very closely here this morning. And I didn't put down the CHGG trade, did I? CHGG short this morning. And this is going to be under the 1650, right where it's at. Now, if you look at this stock on the daily, take a look here on the daily here on CHGG. You could see it's trading at what, about 1660, 1650. And you can see we've got a long, long move down here. This has got fresh new lows written all over it here, so we don't know where it's going to go. But again, this is this should be a good trade. I'm also watching this ATVI now. BBBY stinking up the joint. Tesla looking good. NVDA looking good. We'll bring NVDA down here one more time, and we're going to post this here over 214. I'll put it in between these two here. I can fit now 6 charts on the one screen, which is great. And I'll add this announcement here, and this is going to be a NVDA trade long over 214. So this is one of my ones I'm looking at this morning. Hey, did you know every morning 7:30 you've got Aggie and Craig coming in to talk about crypto and currency trading here. That happens each and every morning right here in this room. Clifton and Gabe, our Tradenet support team, is here. Anything you need throughout the day, just click on their names. Kofetz, good morning to you, and they're here to help you. Meir, my trading partner, our leader, is coming in right now. He'll be trading this morning's session. There he is. Good morning, partner. How are you?
I'm good. Hi, everyone.
Good to hear. Here comes the chart. Here come the charts for you.
Thank you.
Okay. Going to open down a little bit this morning, Meir. Not a big deal, but still down.
Yeah, just a bit. Hi, traders. I'm watching Tesla, which is relatively strong today, up 1%. Snap also up. Baidu is up. AI, we talked about it yesterday. Kind of like it for the short side. I don't want to jump into trades right now. I'm still recovering from yesterday's loss.
I do a move down. Same with Bubba this morning. Those are the stocks I'm looking at coming in long.
I kind of need to calm down my trading.
Tesla, big move down.
If Tesla, however, moves over 196.50, I would like to go long.
I will join you here, 196.50.
Baidu's up 10%. Wow.
Hey, Meir, hey, Scott.
Nasdaq is moving
On it?
slightly higher.
Morning,
Just
Yogi.
closed the gap. Gap in the Nasdaq is closed now. Hi, Yogi.
Watching Tesla for a break higher here.
Boeing is strong today.
Good morning, Aggie.
AI is going to come down somewhere under 2640.
Okay, Baidu 158 traders, Baidu
Interested?
158 here. BIDU, long 158, first trade of the day. Also watching Tesla here.
Nasdaq still moving up.
Target on Baidu is going to be 160, looking for 2 points to the upside here on Baidu. I didn't get a great fill on Baidu, but I got close here, so.
I'll wait to
Wow.
see where we're going. So far, without any
Nice
trades
trading,
after
Baidu,
2
Scott.
green days.
Wow, DD. Okay, Baidu coming up on the 160. This could be a really great trade for me here this morning on Baidu. 160 coming up on it.
I'd like to short AI, but it's I didn't take this trade because it's too extended to the downside. Just spike down. I don't want to take it on the spike down. But maybe I have no
Traders,
choice
there's
here.
the Baidu out at 160.10.
Think now AI, small size, expecting it's a bit extended to the downside now after moving down. So did not take the size I wanted to take. I am short AI.
Okay, and I'm going to announce the Tesla trade. Okay, 3/4 of the trade out on Baidu traders. 158 will be my stop for the rest here. I'm not going to risk anything on this trade. I'm coming into this Tesla trade at 196 if we get it. Now, I'm not going to wait. Okay, first trade a winner. See what happens now on Baidu. NVDA also is going to be a trade here. 213 on NVDA long.
Oh, nice break AI.
I followed the AI, but that was too fast for me. Didn't take it.
Tesla flushing now.
Looking for 1 point in AI. I'll do with 80 cents, 90 cents.
if I will cut out, because of one of the strongest storms for the last couple of years in Israel, and the name is Barbara. So see BBBY mark. Still without any trades. I followed Tesla, but too early for me. Let's see BBBY. Yeah, it's a Reddit stock, Mark. BBBY, Nokia, GME, AMC. Be careful.
I'm
Chinese
going to
stocks are moving
short
down.
VA
S&P
under
down.
209.70. I'm short VA. Didn't get my partial in AI. It's okay. It should continue.
Okay, NVDA looking great now here. Over 213. Target's going to be close to 214 on NVDA.
ATVI.
Tesla coming up to the 196. That's where we're going to enter here.
Nasdaq is moving back to the highs.
Out all
I'm
shares
not going to
Baidu as
Tesla this
planned.
way. Commits to extended, Scott.
It's a bit
Could
spready.
run,
First of all,
but
be
you know
careful.
what? I'm
ATVI.
staying away. Also
Yeah, I'm going
wanted
to
to
give
go
it a try
long
here. I'm
Nvidia,
long the
but
stock. 196. Looking for a 1.5 here on Tesla if we can get it. NVDA looking fine. NVDA and Tesla, two stocks that I'm long right now. Come on, keep coming.
Nasdaq touched a new high. S&P touching now. Nasdaq already closed the gap. S&P didn't, but it's close.
Microsoft. I forgot to follow Microsoft, right?
I will close BA if it moves over 210.40.
Oh, Microsoft. There's a crazy storm outside, so I'm afraid to take trades because of the electricity and the internet, but actually I can't find anything interesting yet. The market changes direction.
Need more than that 196.50 on Tesla. NVDA looking great.
I'm going to go long NVDA. It moves over to 1350.
Roblox, let me see.
I'm going to add soon to AI. I want to add to AI under 2570. Oh, come on, Boeing. Not nice. I'm out of Boeing.
Roblox for short. Might work.
Now, the way Tesla just behaved, I wouldn't mind going long over 196 if it moves now over 196.
Tesla on the way back down, and VDA holding its own.
AI, I will add under 2580.
Okay, I will short Roblox. Yam. When you said long, I thought it will be a nice short, and then you changed it. So 838, 30, 25 cents.
About to go
That's
long
great.
Tesla if it moves over 196.
Guys, I'll be right back.
I'm long Tesla. May go long soon. Nvidia over to 1350. Nasdaq and S&P still moving higher, not by much. New adding point to AI is going to be under 2620. I'm going to add more size to this trade. It's going to come down under 2620, more than I originally wanted to add. Kind of like this trade.
Okay, traders,
Get a
here
big
comes
release.
our Tesla trade. Looking for 196.50 break now on Tesla. Come on, don't fail us now.
Market still moving up. About to add to AI short under 2620.
Tesla moving lock and step with NVDA now. Here comes NVDA. Also going to post a Bubba trade here. Bubba is going to be long over the 106. May have already posted this. No. Lots to watch out for now. Watch this market as well.
I'm long NVIDIA. Just triggered. About to head to AI short under 26.20. Headed.
Okay, can I get a quick sound test, please? Thank you, Yam.
Wow, Amazon's looking.
I entered Roblox.
Tesla going in the wrong direction. NVDA holding itself right now.
My first trade.
About to short Amazon under 100. May not have the time to post it. I'm short Amazon.
Roblox at 1-to-1. Yeah, I agree. I think we see the market fails.
Overall market now coming down after a nice move up to start things up off the bottom. Tesla to the downside. $194 will be my stop on Tesla. NVDA stop is going to be the 211.50.
Guys, Roblox,
The
beautiful reversal, beautiful.
tricked me.
Watching 38. Yam, did you join me? Yam, you wrote Roblox. Hopefully you took it.
I'm gonna close Tesla if it comes down under 194.50. I'm out of Tesla.
Okay, Tesla off the bottom again. We'll see now. Hopefully we get this NVDA to run for us here. Again, 214 break is where we're interested in taking a partial here now.
My stop in AI is over the highs. You know what? I'm holding AI a little bit more. I want to see some kind of reversal. I don't want to move out on the spike.
Here comes the SPY. Nice move off the bottom now on the SPY. And here comes our
Net
NVDA. We're going to get out of this trade with a winning trade, I believe, here on NVDA. Looking really, really good right now. I'm going to take the partial right here as we go blow right through 214. Was not quick enough to take it. 214.10. See if we can get that now on this NVDA trade. Tesla coming back up.
Okay, AI did pull back down, stop over the highs then. No problem now.
Yeah, CHGG under that 1650 Ishuni. We talked about in the pre-market.
Nasdaq spiked up and then same candle turned red, which is kind of interesting.
Wow, I didn't take that, and it's going to cost me now. I'm out of the Tesla trade with a loss here on Tesla. That's just turned me red. One green trade, one red trade. The only hope I have now is NVDA. This will bring me back over 214.
Okay, and I'm trying again because there is a big delay since between when I'm talking until you are answering. Guys, Roblox, I'll take my first target in about 8 cents. Beautiful trade, RBLX. Oh, beautiful. Under 38.
Yep, fully out of the Tesla trade, and it's going lower here. So my only hope is NVDA. I'm sticking with. I should have come out of it, but didn't when it spiked. Was not quick enough.
Well, the way Tesla fails. I would like to add again to AI if it moves under 2580. Nvidia is moving back to the highs, that's good. Want to see it over the highs for a partial. Amazon still trending lower, looking nice. New low in Amazon. Come on, AI. You know where it's supposed to go.
Come on, NVDA. 10 cents above 214, I'll be out of this trade.
It's going to move over to 14, it's going to move over the highs.
Yeah, Here we go. And there we go. Out here, 214.20, and I am out of the trade. 3/4 of the trade out. Okay, that just brought me back to green. Thank you. Barely, though. We're going to continue on here. See how quick that was? It spiked up just like the last time. I had my hand on the trigger this time, though. Was not going to be left behind.
Turned out you were right. I was waiting for it to move over the highs. Oh goodness. AI, I want to add. I'm actually going to add under 26. I already added once. I'm taking a big risk in this trade.
Just a quarter left NVDA, and I'm looking for another move here. And it's going to be Bubba. I think I'm going to repost this 105.50. That is yesterday's close on BABA. So if you're with me here on this trade, 105.50 long on BABA.
Come on, video, do it again. Nasdaq is losing it, coming down. About to add again to AI. Under 26. Nasdaq closing it. It's at the lows. Need another 10 cents or so in Amazon for Amazon partial. Closer to 99. S&P is holding.
Yeah, sure, my NVIDIA entry was 213. Just came out with a little bit over $1 here.
Amazon at my target. About to take a partial. Looking for the last move down here before a pullback. Hoping it's going to break down under 99. It's going to move over 15. I'll take a partial. Over 99.15, I'll take a partial. Maybe if I'll be lucky, it will break 99. Not very likely, the whole number. Just hoping. Took my partial in Amazon. It's likely to continue. Nasdaq just touched a new low. S&P still holding.
Bubba not doing it now. Straight down.
Amazon is under 99. I'm covering a bit more size in Amazon. I think it's going to pull back up soon. Did I think that Amazon is going to pull back up? Not at all.
I don't see another trade. CHGG starting to come back now. Baidu down, Bubba down.
Don't really like what
Be nice to even hit it over 214 here on NVDA. Okay, here comes NVDA again. Watch it. We get over the high, I'll drop some more off here. That high is 214.38.
Guys, I'm trying again. Can I get a quick sound test? Can you hear me? Can you see me? The rain stopped, so I'm trying. Yes, okay. So I'm not taking full share sizes because of the storm and my internet is a bit slow, but a nice short in RBLX thanks to YAM G last. Took two partials last quarter right now. I'm following Microsoft. I'm following Meta, which is extremely strong for some reason. The daily chart of Meta is interesting. I'm following Tesla, but the market is just ugly. I mean, extremely ugly. The Qs, this candle in the Qs. Ah, AI. Let's see AI. Actually, Microsoft right now maybe could be a nice short. You know, who knows with this market. I'll wait a bit. Let's check AI. I missed the reversal in AI. Wow, AI extremely strong right now. Yeah, Glenn, another day for scalpers. I mean, you know, Roblox did well still, but didn't take big share size.
SPY's not giving us what we need today, actually, and that is direction.
Guys, I don't need another, I don't need some backup for my internet because in Israel we have 12 rainy days in 1 year, not like in Florida, right, Scott? More than 12, probably.
Very true. Oh, yeah. More than 12 in a month sometimes.
Let's see UPST. If I'm cutting out, let me know, guys. UPST. Yum. Guys, you should start follow Yam in the chat. He has a
Tesla's
nice
sinking
eye,
around.
really nice eye. You want another one, Yam? MSGM. Maybe it will. I'm not touching it because it's extremely crazy, but MSGM could be a nice speculative scalp. But UPST, beautiful daily chart. I will follow it. I don't know if today. I mean, I'm still moving from chart to chart, still in Roblex, still trying to figure out what the market is doing. I mean, extremely ugly moves in the market so far, but I'm here waiting. Let's see Walmart. Let's see its daily chart. So definitely long according to its daily chart. We need to see Walmart above the VWAP and see that it stays there. Guys, we're moving sharply lower, so be careful with long right now. Lucid short. I followed Lucid.
Indie this market is just garbage right now. Really is.
Lucid just moved under the lows. Wow, what a beautiful breakdown in Lucid under 1150, but we missed it. And guys, this is a garbage, Scott just said, garbage market. We moved under the lows. Now you can see a big green candle from the lows, both in the S&P and the Qs. It's a scalp market. It's extremely difficult to find good entries, good movements. Now the market is bouncing. Meir will be right back, I think. Let's see. CHGG. I don't know about CHGG. It's moving sideways for so long, so I don't know.
Tesla heading down, down, and down. Fresh new lows for Tesla.
Yeah, I waited for Tesla to touch 200, Scott, in order to short it, but it did not. I'm not in this trade. Do you see anything interesting, Scott? Still looking
No,
for.
I don't. I mean, yeah, I mean, NVDA coming down. The CHGG I thought was going to flush today, has not. And then the Chinese stocks, Bubba and Baidu,
Yeah.
down, down, and down. So I'm just going to sit on the sidelines here and watch.
Maybe Snapchat. Snap under. Yeah, I know, Linda, but when I'm trading, I'm trying to find the best setup, you know? And sometimes I'm not arguing with the chart, but with Tesla, I'm not playing. Tesla, Netflix, Microsoft, Apple, Baba. I want to see exactly what I want to see. And if I don't see it, I'm not taking it. Because, you know, Tesla can touch 200 even today, right? And maybe it will. I mean, the markets are still garbage market. Don't forget that we are basically flat. I mean, the Qs is down 0.09, the S&P is down 0.2. Nothing is decided yet. I mean, this is an extremely garbage and boring market. It's a good time to sit on your hands. I will do it. Not only metaphorically. Ah, let's see Google.
Okay, I'm going to add to my trade now. I'm going to go back to full share size here. NVDA long 213. Okay, right here and right now. NVDA, I'm long 213, adding to the share size that I had before. Yeah, 214 target or close to that. Let me take a look, Alejandro. Let's go right here where Baidu is, and we'll put in the RCL trade here. Yeah, on a pullback here for sure. Let me put Baidu here on my other screen. What happened to BBBY? Remember yesterday? Big, huge move up yesterday, and then today back down to reality. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I saw raising more money. I saw it this morning.
The Qs is bouncing from the lows. The S&P not that much.
Hi, sorry, I'm back.
Again, now in NVDA, more share size here at 213.
Yeah.
I can hear you fine. Can you hear me? Yep. Yep.
Sure. I mean, it's kind of strange behavior, the way it moved up and then came down again. But once it came down, I'm now much more positive that it's going to continue coming down. I mean, just miserably failed to move higher. So I'm taking kind of big risk on this trade. Not the kind of risk I was supposed to be taking after having yesterday's losing day. As I mentioned yesterday, I did not expect to take any big risks today. So the rest of my trades are very small size. This one I just added twice. So I already have two losers in Tesla and in Boeing, one winner in Amazon. Still looking good. And so far AI is green, but the end, and of course I'm long NVIDIA, did not take my partial. But I think the end result for me today is what's going to happen in AI. Because of the size, of course. But I just gained 700,000 euros today, Scott.
How did you do that?
The boat producer just called. He dropped
Sold?
700,000.
Well, he dropped the price.
Assuming I'm going to buy his boat.
Yeah, yeah. Now, is this the one that has to be produced, or is this a used boat?
Now they all have to be produced. And new, if I'm going to buy a new boat, which is likely, then they all need to be produced.
I got you. So he sweetened the deal.
Sweden really found an excuse. He met me in the boat show in Düsseldorf, and he kind of noticed I'm serious, and he saw who I was meeting there. So he's aware he's having competition now. Yeah, the Y9, Christopher. That was the call was from the Y9.
Nice, Christopher is following.
Yeah. Christopher is not just following; he's helping. But Christopher, I also met Solaris and I also met CNB, and they all have fine boats, and I think they're still less expensive. I'm not sure. I'm going to get an offer soon. What about CNB? You know, they were bought by Solaris recently. I don't know if that matters anything, but they are now produced in Italy.
How Google is extremely extended.
Go
Hold on
AI.
to
Make my day.
touch 105 and fail. Wow, this is
Markets,
extremely garbage market today, guys.
yeah, totally ugly.
Only one trade, you know, Meir. It took only one trade in Roblox. That's it.
Really.
And I'm not complaining. I mean, I'm looking for hours. Hour and less than hours. UPST, you know, in this market, in days like this, when my internet is a bit slow because of the rain, I'm not going to trade UPST, Sava, you know, all these crazy stocks. I'm just following, looking for something solid that I'm ready, willing to risk my money on. And so far, I don't see anything. I'm watching almost 12 charts right now. And we touch the view up. Maybe we flip again lower. No, now we're bouncing from the view up. And guys, you know, I talked about it with Scott last week. I think Meir was gone. Sometimes we have busy mornings, you know, Meir posting like 7 trades for the first 30 minutes. I'm posting 5, Scott posting 6. And sometimes we have days like this. And you need to learn from it that we are not rushing into new trades, looking for action. No, if we are not finding something that is fit to our strategy, we are just sitting, watching, and waiting. No FOMO. I think all of us worked very hard
I'm
for our
not
money,
sure
so
that
I'm not
I
going to.
not sure that I did that today, Yogi. Actually, I got 5 trades.
You post 5 trades? Maybe I was gone, yeah.
Yeah, I've got 5
You should have
trades.
Still on
FOMO.
the
I'm not
NVDA
watching
trade,
live.
traders?
I did reduce
Okay.
my size. Other than AI, I did reduce my size.
You know, maybe it's not my internet connection. Maybe the markets are extremely slow today. I don't know. Albert, you know, there is a quote in day trading. The best trade is the one you didn't take. So hopefully AI will be the best trade of the day because Meir becomes AI.
Yeah, just in NVDA, and really this market is not showing me much more. I'm watching that RCL that you posted earlier, traders, around 74.
Yeah, probably then. Probably we're waiting for the speech of Powell. But still, you know, where are the volatile stocks? Even in days if we have announcements about interest rate or a speech, still some volatile stocks maybe to trade, none. Looks like these days
Go
really
AI.
sleepy.
You know. Market's doing nothing.
Oh, Google. Google, Apple, and Microsoft are saving the markets so far from a very red day because all three of them are extremely green. Meta, also Meta, 1.2. Google is 1.5. Apple, 0.4. And Microsoft, 2.2. Yes, sir.
Oh, Scott, I envy you for taking this partial in NVIDIA.
Yeah. You know, I took the partial and then I took it long again at 213. So I'm in this trade again here.
Oh,
And
okay.
hopefully this downturn of the market won't get me out. Yep. Right when you were gone, I came back in it and could have had. I'll tell you what, Meir, I'm just not quick enough today, especially on these spikes with NVDA.
It's the age.
Spikes
Scott,
up. I
it's
got
the
my hand on
age.
the trigger. Yes, I know. Age and eyes. I can't see. I'm slow. NVDA spiked up numerous times here, and I haven't gotten out of it. So I'm in at 213. 212 will be my stop loss here.
Oh, S&P is under the lows.
Yeah,
was
we
fast.
touched a new
Here's
low.
big red candle as well.
But you know, the range today is so small, Yogi, that I
Yeah.
just don't know if touching the lows is going to make any difference.
Guys, RBLX last quarter. It's a shame I didn't take full share size because of the storm, but where is Yam? This trading room is amazing, guys. You know why? Because I think yesterday you took one of your trades and that was the trade of the day. And today I took only one trade because I couldn't find anything. And Yam wrote Roblox for a short, and Roblox is my middle name. We took it when it was down 1.5% down. Now it's already 3.6. So thank you, Yam, for asking about Roblox.
Guys, it's a bit too early to announce AI as a winner right now. I could have taken my partial, of course, but I don't. My target is still down a lot. I'm thinking 2350, something like that, which is still a long way down, and I'm not sure I'm going to get it. So, you know, I don't want to call this one a winner, not yet. But the reason for taking a short in AI is the daily. Take a look at the daily.
Guys,
If you look at the daily, you can see that this stock recently moved from around $14 to $31. And a move like that is normally not something that holds. And at the top, it already had a very large topping tail, a doji, and I mentioned yesterday it's going to be on my list for today. It was my only short pick for today, really. I mean, pre-market pick, I mean. And you can see that it definitely moves down today. Now, again, game's not over. I'm still looking for a bigger move. Could have already taken a partial here. I'm not. I'm really looking for much more than I have right now. So it's based on the daily. It's very clear that it is way too extended. It does not mean that this stock may not reach, I don't know, it could reach $200. I don't care. But during this stage, during moving higher, if it's going to continue moving higher, there will be a lot of profit taking, a lot of sellers, and today is one big pullback day. And this could have been expected yesterday. It was expected yesterday. It's one of you guys who posted it, actually, not me. I didn't notice it. I didn't follow it, but it's definitely way too extended to the upside. It has amazing volume, over 20 million shares right now. So, and I trust it to continue. The way it behaves today, this V-shaped formation, and failed to move twice, failed to move up twice. I think it's going to continue. So that's the trade. Game's not over yet. Theoretically, this could end up as a loser. I don't know, but that's the idea of the trade. Apple is, in my opinion, just going sideways. Exactly like the Nasdaq. It's stronger, it's green. It looks good for a long, but I don't see the market moving out of range. It's in the range. The S&P just touched a new low and immediately returned to the middle of the range. So we're a little bit more, from the S&P perspective, we're a little bit, maybe, you know what, I don't want to say that. We're going sideways. We're definitely going sideways. So Apple is relatively strong. Could make a move without the S&P or without the Nasdaq, but I wouldn't trust it. In my opinion, it's not uptrending. It's just going sideways.
Come on, NVDA. 212 will be my stop. RCL absolutely crushing it to the downside now. No trade here.
Jeff, I took more size in AI, much more size in AI, but all the rest of my trades were 1,000 shares. Well, normally I would trade anywhere between 2,000 to 4,000. Today I was down to 1,000 shares. So I kind of reduced it by anywhere between 50 to 75%.
Guys, again, I need to leave a bit early today. Sorry for that. Only one trade in Roblox. Last quarter is still running, so I don't know how it will end, but it's a green day. Sorry for leaving soon again. I will see you all tomorrow. Bye, Meir. Bye, Scott. Sorry.
Bye, Yogi. See you tomorrow.
Yogi, have a great evening. Enjoy. Like I said before, I'm going to say it again. The market is total garbage today. Up and down, no real direction, drifting lower. Tesla at the bottom of the day. Yeah, just a spike down. I'm holding it.
Then it's all about size is all about the risk, not all about the risk, sorry. So if I look at a stock like Nvidia, where I believe that I have approximately $1 risk, and it's very close to that actually. So if I look at a stock like Nvidia and I believe that it has a $1 risk and I don't want to lose more than X amount of money, let's say $1,000. Actually, today I'm trying to gain or lose around $1,500 per trade, something like that. Not again, not in the case of AI. So if I'm looking at a trade that has a $1 stop loss and I'm not willing to lose more than $1,000, then I would buy, let's say, 1,000 shares. On the other hand, if I really like the trade, and I'm not talking about today, okay? Because today I reduce size because I'm having some bad days recently. I had 2 losing days, yesterday and Friday. And so on a regular day, if I decide that I want to risk no more than, let's say again, $1,000 per trade, then I would choose 1,000 shares. But on the other hand, not all trades are created equally. For example, AI today. I really trust AI to continue moving down. Maybe I'm right, maybe I'm wrong, but this kind of pattern doesn't come very often. So in the case of AI, I added. I knew that to start with, I took more size and then I kept adding. So since not all trades are created equally, sometimes I look at a trade and I say, wow, stop loss is, let's say, $1,000. I don't want to risk more than that, but the technical pattern looks amazing and maybe the market is helping and maybe I've got everything aligned together. Maybe the daily looks great, the intraday looks great, and then I would choose to trade 2,000 shares. Or in my case, maybe it's going to be between 2,000 to 4,000 shares. And again, I'm not talking specifically about today, but based on what I would first see as my potential stop loss, and then as to what I believe is the upside based on the technical formation, based on the market and everything else, then I will decide if I want to risk more money for this particular trade or not. So this will change my size. I mean, sometimes I will keep adding to a winning trade and so on. So that's it starts with a stop loss, but it's not just there. It also has to do with how much I like the trade.
NVDA, just a slow meltdown right now.
No, I don't think so. I think there's a technical entry to AI, and the technical entry was around $26, where my entry is. So if you look at the chart and you did not get a technical entry for AI, I don't think you should join because that will be just, you're just not supposed to do that. If you join now under the laws and hope for continuation, AI is a big mover today, so you could end up as a winner. I don't know. To be honest, I think you will, but because I'm still waiting. But now I'm adding a lot to my risk by the fact that I'm waiting, and I just don't think you should do that. And I do have a profit cushion right now because I'm in just above 26 and now it's under 25. So even if it's going to move up $1, I'm still not red. So I just don't think it's the right entry right now. The more it moves down, the more dangerous it becomes. And when I moved in at $26, it wasn't that dangerous. But now it becomes very dangerous if you move in at this point. Because you don't have the technical formation. It already, broke down under the lows, nice reversal at 26. If you miss a technical entry, you shouldn't chase it down. I don't think so. How far down I think it can go, to answer this, you need to take a look at the daily. That's why I've got the daily just below my intraday chart. And I'm looking at the daily and I'm not looking at the price. I'm just look at what I do right now on the chart. I'm placing my marker at around here. And I think this area here between 23.50 to 24, I think it's a reasonable area. I'm just looking at the chart and I'm asking myself what would be a reasonable area for it to move down. I will start considering taking a partial very close to 24. Normally, I would have already taken a partial around here because it's at this point right now, it's where my risk reward was. So I was risking approximately $1.3, $1.4, and I got it right now. At this point, this would normally be my target. But I'm looking at the daily, and I think still has a way to go down. And I'm also looking at the technical behavior, the way it behaves. Nasdaq is trying to move back up. Now the S&P is also moving a little bit higher, the higher range of the day. And just maybe get a winner in NVIDIA. Why don't I take a quarter size profit right now and make sure, if I would take a profit right now, quarter or half, I will make sure it's green. But the question is if this is technically wise. If I have an opinion about where AI should go, and I take now just to make sure that I'm green, this won't be the right technical move for me. It could be a very good decision in terms of risk reward, I agree. I will reduce my risk dramatically. But on the other hand, again, these kind of technical formations are very rare. To see stock that is moving up from $12, $13, $14 to $31, and then having a big pullback day, it's not something I want to miss. And I don't want to take an early partial there. Also watching the buyers and the sellers, there is a big push to the downside, still there. And I hope this can continue. PayPal, no, it's going sideways for too long. What makes you think it's going to break down? It is trending lower, I agree, but it's been around this area for too long, since the second candle. It's down 1%, which means it's weaker than the market. It's fine. Let me see the daily. I like the daily. The daily looks very nice for a short, yes. I kind of like it.
Come on, NVDA. Just barely now up above that 213. Boy, RCL really coming down.
Welcome, Richard. Glad it helped you. We'll take a look at pins. I think it's quite clear that pins has found its support here. It came down very strong earlier, but it has found its support. It's already finding some buyers, and now the S&P and the Nasdaq are maybe moving higher. So I don't think it's a good idea to go long pins because it's down 5%, but I don't think you're going to see a new low. When the stock at the lows consolidates for such a long time, it's more likely to move higher. Not that I think it should be done. I mean, not that I think it should be bought because it's down 5%, but some people, maybe different type of traders with different systems, not me, they may buy it. Yeah, Apple just touched a new high. Looks much better.
Getting closer to 214 NVDA. Just being patient here with the trade.
I may after all have a winner, Scott.
Looking great now. 16 cents to go NVDA. Hand on the trigger now.
Coming up with some momentum.
$8 to go. Come on.
It's being helped by the S&P and the Nasdaq. Both moving up now. Welcome, Nathan. Well, apparently we're touching the highs now. It's the S&P, and Nasdaq is also getting kind of close. But as I did not trust the S&P to continue moving down earlier, I don't know if we should trust it to move up.
I like Baidu 158. Running higher here.
It's a nice one, Scott.
Yep.
It's up 10%. The market's going to move up. Should be supported.
You got the VWAP that just came over here. It should be a good trade.
Jeff wants to buy Meta. Meta is uptrending nicely. It's up 1%, which is obviously stronger than the market. It's a very nice daily, you know? Could be a short squeeze. So let's take a look at Meta. I just noticed that. Jeff just posted he wants to buy it over 188.50. And recently Meta spiked up a big gap up. And when you have a big gap up like that, you would expect the stock to come down. You would expect some profit taking. You would expect it to move in the direction of closing the gap. That's what normally will happen. It's not likely that a big gap like that will get closed. It does sometimes, of course, but you would expect actually a short opportunity. And it had a reversal day yesterday. Actually, not a reversal day, it's a small doji, but it's a red candle. It left some topping tails. So I guess it could have quite a lot of people, in fact, that were betting on shorting it. And it's having a green day today, stronger than the market. It's up 1%. If this will turn out to be some kind of a bull flag and it will start moving higher, the more it will move, the more short sellers will get squeezed. So this kind of technical formation is a very interesting technical formation for the long side because it just failed to move lower. Maybe we're going to take a look at it tomorrow and it's going to be under these recent two candles. And then it will turn out to be a very nice short opportunity. But it is not looking right now as if it's going to do that. And since it is moving higher and it's stronger than the market, there will be quite a lot of short sellers who will be forced to move out, forced or choose to move out.
Okay, here we go. 30 cents to go NVDA. I'm still in this trade.
AI looking for a new law. Fishing tomorrow, Scott.
Where?
Here in Cyprus.
Beautiful. You go early.
Yeah, 6:30.
What kind of fish are running right now this time of year? Anything specific?
I have no idea. whatever I'll catch. Yeah, different. I never know. Glenn saying they're not running, they're fishing, they're swimming.
Yeah.
Come on, AI, make my day. NVIDIA.
The NVDA is blasting off. Thank goodness. Okay, traders, this has got me nice and green now. So we're going to sell off here on the 214.40
At
mark.
my target, at my target, baby, NVIDIA.
Good.
Now, took my partial. Two winners, two losers. After my two winners and two losers, I'm slightly down. No big deal, because my losers were a bit bigger than my winners. Actually, no, yeah, a little bit, because I'm still open. And the end result today, as I said earlier, is going to be all in the hands of AI. Could have finished today and staying very nice green. Well, definitely, Lee. If I'm coming over, sure, that would be great. We could go fishing. I have a lot to learn. I'm really a starter. I really don't know much I'm doing. I mean, just the equipment. I mean, that's all. All I could do is just to buy the right equipment, and I'm not sure if I haven't done that correctly. So I'm still kind of.
Traders, I am all out of the NVDA trade. All shares gone NVDA. I'm not going to take risk another downturn here. So as of right now, I am flat for the day.
It sounds good.
Yeah. Awesome, more.
Come on, AI. 24, and I let you go. 24, 10. Let's take a look at Walmart. Yeah, it's quite like what we've seen earlier. Another stock that came down strong, found some kind of support and likely to pull back up. Again, not my kind of trades, but definitely looks good.
Beautiful, beautiful move now on NVDA. Those of you that were in this and were patient with the trade, congratulations, you're getting paid off right now.
We just reached 2 points. I'm going to say some more here, Scott. It's a bit extended. Yeah, Tesla also looks like it's going to pull back up now. It has a nice technical formation too. NVIDIA doesn't stop. Oh, look at the spike in the... Whoa! We've got the speech now?
Wow, what a move.
Where's the speech? Is it now?
No, I don't think so.
S&P and Nasdaq both spiked over the highs.
Yeah. Noon. Okay.
Or something looks like this is a kind of a news behavior.
Yeah, like a spike here. Wow, what a spike on NVDA. Wow, wow, wow. Wish I held on for the entire ride, but I haven't. Now with this spike up on the SPY, where do we go from here? Well, the question is it going to continue? For instance, Tesla, does Tesla break over the 194.76, which would signify a turn from red to green?
I just made a decision. I'm going to take a partial if AI is to move over 2540. Once the market started spiking up like that, I don't want to take a risk anymore. I was counting on the market to keep going sideways or maybe move up very slowly, but it did not. The way it just spiked normally suggests it's going to continue. And if it's going to continue, I don't want to turn AI to a loser or whatever. So I'm going to take a partial, but I'm going to take but I think I'm going to leave quite a large size for a continuation. Just make sure I'm going to be on the green side. Over 25.30. Take a partial.
I'm going to post the Tesla trade here. If this market continues, I want to be part of this explosion to the upside. 194.77. That's over yesterday's close.
Yeah, it could do it.
I'll come in small share size, and then I can always add to the trade. Not a big day for me at all, but hopefully this market gets going here.
Okay, I took my partial in AI. Just to make sure I'm on the green side today.
Watch Tesla here, getting close. Well, today, traders, again, is a test of patience. You know, once we saw the market starting to kind of bounce up and down, go sideways, you just knew you're going to have to wait a little bit to get these great trades. And now with the market all of a sudden spiking here, we'll see if there's a change of direction here. And that change of direction would be to the upside going long.
Oh, sorry, I'm muted. Right. Guys, I'm done for the day. As you can see here, I've got 2 winning trades, 2 losing trades, which brings me to around 0. And the only winner I've got is AI, which is okay. I'm up 3 grand right now. Could finish much better, depending if AI is going to move up or down. Even if it's going to move up, I'm going to remain green today. So I just made sure by taking my partial. And it's an okay day. It makes me feel good to have a relatively small green day. Could change, could be a very nice green day if it's going to keep moving lower, if AI is going to keep moving lower. But anyway, it is a green day for me and I like it, especially after having 2 red days. I mentioned that yesterday that, you know, after 2 red days, not just 2 red days, 2 very big red days, I needed to reduce my size and, you know, to get back my mental health. And it is kind of challenging to, you know, to have 2 very big red days and then get back to normal. That's why I always reduce my size. I normally take less trades. I don't think I took less than the average today, but definitely size-wise, I was anywhere between quarter to half. So it's okay to be green today. I mean, I love the fact that I'm green today, and I want to thank you all for participating. If you are in YouTube, if you join us on our free YouTube trading room, please give us a like. It helps our channel. We will appreciate that. So just find 2 seconds, click that like button. Please do that for us. Thank you very much for following. It's a nice green day for me. Hope it is also for you. I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a great day. Bye, everyone.
Meir, have a great evening tonight, my friend. Great fishing tomorrow. I expect some pictures. Enjoy. Okay, traders, as Meir departs and takes off his screens, mine will come up here. We'll start into this afternoon session here. You get Michael at the bottom of the hour here at the 11:30 mark. Then I'll be back. I'll take you all the way through to the closing bell today. I am slightly, well, not slightly, I am good green right now. Not great, but I've just entered the Tesla trade. Those of you that have been in the Tesla trade with me or coming into the Tesla trade, congratulations. Now we just need to manage this and hopefully get a bunch of money out of this trade here.
Good morning, Scott. Meir, everyone. May I get the sound test?
Hey, Michael, good morning to you.
Good.
How are you?
Waiting for 12 noon to have some clarity and get this speech off the table. It's only what now 45 minutes away.
Yeah, yep.
I don't think it's going to be a drastic move today, but after moving up on the FOMC meeting, we have only to lose from this speech today. So I don't think he can add. Well, maybe I'm wrong. More positive comments that the result following the FOMC meeting was, which was straight shoot up move for more than almost 2 days actually.
Michael, how was your trading morning?
Did not trade much actually. Had 4 trading trades only, and slightly positive. Slightly positive. Did not take any big winners though today. I don't know. Did not trade Nvidia, and missed a couple of nice moves, including FISV in the morning session. And now I'm just looking for the Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Facebook trades, with which will be probably the best trades once the market decides to take a move or will move following the speech. Also, Nvidia is a candidate, but that one is super extended. I mean, it's the best play in semiconductors by far. Look at AMD today. Look at Qualcomm. There's no, not even close to the performance of Nvidia.
I'm looking for about a point here on Tesla. Traders,
Sure. Let's take a look at HTZ. HTZ. Great move on the daily chart, but nothing intraday. So on the daily, it looks great of following this gap up. But if you look at the intraday, I would follow it for a long. Maybe over 1910. I'm not sure. Rather than saying long, it moves down a couple of cents. Again, can be also a short play, but as you can see, the pattern is down, up, down, sideways, and most of the price action is actually sideways.
193 will be my stop on Tesla.
Amazon and Facebook did not react at all to the market on the spike up. Nothing there. Okay, guys, I think the best thing to do is to wait now with only 35 minutes left. I won't expect a lot of action into this half an hour time frame from now to the speech.
Yep. Traders, this is going to give me a good breaking time right here. I'm going to continue with the long on Tesla. 193 is going to be my stop. Hold this through the lunchtime here. Michael will take over the charts and take you through lunch. I'll be back. I'll take you all the way through the closing bell, and looking forward to doing that. So not a bad morning. 4 winning trades, 2 losing trades, and I'm green. That's the most important part. Hopefully Tesla moves towards 196. That's my target, 196 to start. We'll see how that works. I'll see you back in just a little bit. Michael, thank you so much. Traders, we'll be back, and we'll look forward to hosting you this afternoon. Hopefully we get some good remarks, Michael, from the Fed, and the market continues its move upward today.
See you after lunch, Scott. Enjoy your lunch session. Yeah, there's going to be plenty of movement, or hopefully plenty of movement. In the half an hour. Well, I don't see a lot of movement until the Fed, but after that, anything is possible. So the strength belongs to Nvidia. Energy stocks are very strong today. Google is up 2% and looks great. RCL was great. I'm gonna add actually Google to my watch list instead of Facebook. Hopefully it's not a mistake. Yeah, Google is at the highs of the day, so should be a candidate. Let me take a look also at ExxonMobil, in case we need to use it later. That play can also be counter the market, energy up on oil prices. I mean, there's no other reason. I would expect choppiness until very close to the speech. Yeah, Google at the highs of the day as well. Yeah, CAGG down on the day 17%, was down nearly 20% at one point, but trending up. There was maybe one entry point from the VWAP up that was 1675 or 80. Now I don't see anything interesting in CAGG. I posted selling Amazon when it was 99.84. 99.84. With a stop over 100. Nobody responded. Wasn't it totally lethargic when the market moved up? Well, at least you had very little risk on this trade. Like how much? 15, 16 cents. And you know, what is the market direction? Now it's up. I don't know when you posted the trade, what was the trend in the market. Overall, Amazon is definitely not, it's one of the weakest leading stocks. Let me see the numbers on Amazon. I think it's even negative. Yeah, it's actually negative on the day. So picking it for a short is not a bad idea. It's down versus, or way weaker than the NASDAQ, which is positive. And it's not a bad pick for a short play. I don't know about your timing or anything else. So in terms of the pick, it's not a bad pick short because it's weaker by far than the market. Okay, we are at the highs of the day with a good reaction in Tesla, Apple at the highs. Again, I don't think this is a good time to take new trades, but this is a good time to take advantage if you are in trades of profits or stop losses with the volatility coming in about yeah, and how much time? Yeah, 30 minutes, couple of minutes less than 30. Basically, while the market is moving up, all the leaders are moving up. You can see Nvidia, Apple, Google at the highs. I wish I can find an entry point for Apple, but there isn't one. Just need to wait for a pullback if there's going to be a pullback. Maybe there's not going to be a pullback. Depends on Jerome in about 30 minutes. Well, somebody is going ahead of Jerome and buying the market, expecting positive. Okay, so like I said, this is actually a great idea for those who are long and still have almost half an hour to the news to take advantage of this move and lock profits. I wish I was in Google. I'm not. Actually, I don't have any open trades right now. Any thoughts for a new entry right now? I don't have a new entry. I'm not going to take a new entry right now. Although the market is supporting long trades. Definitely supporting long trades in the leading stocks. And all of them reacted positively, all of them. Nvidia, Apple, Google, Amazon. Let me change the charts. Okay, so we're getting ready for entries after the news. I would prefer Google or Apple because of the great liquidity. But you know, it's possible to trade Nvidia, maybe Tesla. Let's see first, the reaction, and then we can decide. The volatility can exceed by far normal volatility, though. So I will be very cautious as well with new trades, being that it is a speech, it's not a number. So a speech can go up and down. I don't want to say left and right, up and down very fast. Trying to locate also potential short trades. They have nothing. Or even the losers are moving up today. You can see CAGG up on the day despite being down 18%. ARMK is also down 11%. Very good volume, but the trend is up basically since more than an hour ago. That can be an interesting play. ARMK. Short under the VWAP, possible. We'll wait and see. I mean, in 20 minutes, 21 minutes, 22 minutes left, plenty of things can happen. AI is also a candidate to continue lower after an amazing run the past 2 weeks. Those who are in this trade with Meir, lows are 24.50. There's a double bottom there actually. 21 minutes, we have a Fed, no, sorry, not a Fed, a speech from the Fed Chairman Jerome Powell in 21 minutes, sorry, in 21 minutes. These speeches normally take between 15 and 30 minutes. And during the speech, there's going to be volatility. I don't know if there's going to be a lot of volatility, or but you can expect a lot of volatility, you know, just to be on the safe side. So that's coming up in at 12 noon. Again, it's a speech, so it's not a number that will create a one-sided move. The speech and I don't even know if this is a speech or there will be some, we'll be answering questions, probably not, because they say it's a speech, not a press conference. Anyway, I suggest everybody take care of your stop losses, and if you are in any trades, and we'll see if we can trade this speech. Not going to be easy. So we have a combination of speech and the land session, which on one hand dictates very low volume, and on the other hand dictates increased volume. Oxy. Oxy is up 2.5% today. That's another stock that I would watch. Highs of the day, 63.20. Again, on a pullback, if there's going to be a pullback. Delayed? You sure? Okay, that's not nice. I mean, it's just gonna create more choppiness in the market in the next, now, if it's true, now an hour. So we were 20 minutes away, now we are on an hour away. Another stock worth watching today is ATVI. ATVI, that's a buyout from Microsoft. And guess what? It hasn't been finished or approved, or basically the stock trades now independently. I don't know. Let me check out again my news feed. News feed. Let's see if there is a change there. Yeah, there is a change. 12:40 p.m. Fed Chairman Powell speaks. Yeah, I see it now on Forex Factory. So guys, change of pace. We don't have 20 minutes to the news. Now we have an hour to the news. So go prepare some, refreshments. I don't think we're gonna have a lot of price action into the news, if any. You're building a kind of bull flag formation now at the highs of the day. 410.50, that's the highs of the day, and we're up on both indexes. Let's see how the Qs are way stronger, 0.5% versus near the flat line on the SPY. What a miss on ATVI. But again, the technical patterns are so lame right now. And I guess expecting the news is what everybody's looking for. If you look at ATVI, there was an entry at 75.50, I think. Not 100% clear. Anyway, guys, if you see anything that's that looks great, also another potential great play is today is FISV. FISV. Let's see, and the entry there, I think it's 113 or 113.20 again. Very hard to pinpoint perfect entry point. Yeah, Facebook up 2% to actually 2.6%, and now broke the 187. Sorry, the 188, and actually broke even the 190 a couple of minutes ago. You know what? It's not even on my watch list today. That's a mistake. I have Tesla, Amazon, Google. Um, I don't know why I'm watching HTZ. Okay, I'm going to throw out HTZ and bring in Meta. HTZ is moving 1 cent per hour. Stupid decision to watch it even. Yeah, beautiful move in Meta from, I think, 189. This was a clean breakout. So we have the big five: Tesla, Apple, Google, Amazon, and sorry, the big six, and Nvidia and Facebook candidates for a play once this guy is going to start speaking whenever. Now the new time frame is new timeline is 12:40. Yesterday's winners, BBBY, GameStop, and AI and AMC are melting today. The money. Roblox short, let's take a look. RBLX. Any trade into the news should be more like a scalp idea from the VWAP. Yeah, I would say it's a possible trade with weakness in Roblox today. I don't see an entry point, but I see a clear stop loss over 38.10. So if you enter now, it's 15 cents of risk. Again, the market is not supporting short trades. But this stock is weak, definitely weak. Most of the stocks, as you can see, are now kind of building a narrow range price action. Coin oil also is getting hammered today. SI getting hammered, and even X. I don't know why X is getting hammered. Oh my God. Guys, do you know if X had earnings today or because this pullback is one of the easiest stocks to trade with great liquidity and today also a great downtrend. SPR, what the hell is SPR? SPR. Let's take a look. That's Spirit. Spirit? What the hell is going on here? So sharp move up, then another leg up, then volatility, and now it's totally wacko. Yeah, it's spready and Spirit Aero Systems. You know, Spirit at the highs of the year, that's on paper the worst, the worst airline to fly. I guess they can still make money in this environment. Maybe a lot of money actually. Oh my God. What a miss. I'm talking about ATVI. ATVI is an easy stock to trade, has great liquidity, easy to enter. It was a great entry at 75.5, and now it is I definitely missed that one. Easy 30 cents there. No, I'm not talking about save. Okay, so this is Spirit Airlines save and SPR. Hold on a second, maybe it's a mistake. SPR, Spirit Air System Holdings. So what's a Spirit Air System Holdings? I have zero clue. Maybe okay. Now that you remind me, you're right. Save is SPR is Spirit. So who is this other Spirit? So we will load it with spirits. Anyway, maybe it's a airline manufacturer. I'm not sure. Again, it's not, why is it even important? Not important. The bad deal here is that it's very spready. So now it looks like it's building a bear flag above 35, but I'm not going to take this trade with the spirit of power. Okay. Well, this market has been haunted by Powell for more than, let's say, since the beginning of 2022. So we have 13 months of bad spirits. Then maybe it's likely to continue. I don't think since he became chairman, there were a couple of very good years for the market. He became chairman during I think even during the Trump administration. Alfred, as soon as you complimented Facebook, it's dropping now like a stone. One of the winners of the Chat GPT is NVIDIA. Although it's of course chip manufacturer, but I don't know. It has to do with the Chat GPT market, or anyway, I'm not really the person to explain this Chat GPT and what it's doing, or what's the pros and cons or whatever. Guys, watch the market. This is our business right now, to find a trade. I'm watching also DD. DD had earnings today. That's DuPont, the former. It's still a giant in the chemical giant. The stock is at 6-month highs, maybe 12-month highs, and as you can see, pulled back, failed to break over 77 in the morning session. Now back to 75. Sorry, under 76. On paper, it's a good long trade still. It's way under the VWAP. The VWAP is 76.60. The stock is now at 76.14. Can't believe how I missed such a beautiful move in X. Okay, on your platform it's 76.46. The stock is at 76.15, and on the TFS platform it's 76.60. Again, what platform are you using, Stan? Think or Swim? Again, I have nothing to say other than, it's it's in the ballpark. It's a $76 stock. I don't know if you're using the pre-market data or not, but now there is a pullback in the leading stocks. Again, this is how we are going to trade, I think, until the announcement, unless it's going to be postponed again. I was talking about DD, but it's as much as the moving averages are not showing the same accurate number between platforms. It's pretty much the same with um, the VWAP. Yeah, the current price, I know I'm not arguing about the current price, arguing about where's the VWAP. And on the TFS platform, I can clearly see it, where it is, where it differs from the VWAP in TD Ameritrade. No, they postponed the announcement to 12:40. It's not an announcement, it's a speech, guys. Again, the VWAP has no meaning other than this trading day. So because it's an intraday indicator. Now, does it differ between platforms? Yes, it does differ. Why is it? I don't know. I mean, maybe the way it's being set up by the platform, maybe the way you set it up, maybe it takes into account some data in the pre-market. I don't know. All I know is that it is and can be used in the same manner on all platforms, and AI is going to zero or what? Let's see if AI is going to zero as Meir expects it. Yeah. Well, good riddance of AI. I mean, the stock moved from 12 to 20 to 30 in about 2 weeks. It's about time that somebody's going to take advantage of it moving down. So guys, those who are looking at AI at another platform, the VWAP now is at 25.58 on the TFS platform. Just check it out to see if it's the same. Good trade from Meir on this. Otherwise, AI has plenty of room for another leg down. Again, who wants to take the risk? The stock is a double-digit mover every day for the past 2 weeks. One of the best plays by far this month, if not the best. So now we are just holding on to these highs of the day, which is now 410.70. The VWAP is at 409.50, not even close to being tested at this point. And now we have a new countdown. Remember, we had 30 minutes to the speech. Now we have 35 minutes to the speech. Let me take a look, guys, again at DD, which is had a disappointing move, basically. I still see it as a long play. Okay, I'm going to buy it over 76.30. Take 20 cents of risk. This play, I hope, won't be affected by the market or the lack of volatility in the market. In case it moves down under 76, I will cancel this trade. The speech now has been postponed to 12:40, meaning in 35 minutes. Yeah, Nvidia doubled in the last 2 months, believe it or not, or nearly doubled. Tesla also doubled in the last month. It was 100, I think, less than 4 weeks ago. DD. I'm going to talk about it if it gets closer to the entry. The market is not a good one to trade now into the now 30 minutes time frame to the announcement. Guys, we have plenty of time to to look for trades in Apple or Google or Facebook. With so much time now on our hands until the speech. And again, the speech is another 15 to 30 minutes where we can move up and down, or we can move straight up or straight down. Your guess is as good as mine. Okay, guys, watch DD over 76.30. The risk will be, I would say, 20 cents. In retrospect, there was also an entry at 76.20, but I didn't see it clearly. The volume is not that great, but again, this is only because of the timing right now, and of course the lunch session. So now we have tails at the highs of the day. That's 410.60, 65, and support looks to be above 410. So we are trading a very, very narrow range session. Guys, don't be aggressive right now with the market most likely trading sideways, spiking up and down, and sitting pretty much at the highs. RCL long 71, let's take a look. Wow, RCL totally lost the uptrend after an amazing morning session. Good question. Is it a long at 71? You know, Sai, the trend is no longer up in this stock. I'm not sure. I don't like this trade. Again, why? Because of the trend change and because of the timing and because of the, an entry that wasn't really tested that much or successfully tested. Doesn't look that great to me right now. Watch the SPY because it's very important not to trade in this environment. Counter the SPY. Plenty of tails are showing now at the highs of the day. I don't know. It obviously doesn't mean much. With the real volume will come at 1240. Now, how much time do we have? 25 minutes. Again, 25 minutes. So a recount, guys. What's worrisome is that we have 0 candidates for short trades right now. So we're not prepared for both sides of the market. We're only prepared for the long side of the market. Yeah, I'm in the DD trade at 76.30. It spiked now without me even watching it. We'll use 76.09, 21 cents as my stop loss. Oh my God, what the... Spiked up a couple of cents and immediately dropped. Anyway, that's my stop loss, 76.09. Very choppy market. I don't suggest any new trades into the news. If we can get 20 to 30 cents in DD, that can be nice. 76.30 means 76.50 is a good. Actually, the view up would be a good partial target. 76.60. Right now, it's not even moving. So emotional mess in Boeing. Let me take a look at Boeing. See what the hell is going on there. Actually, I took Boeing off my watch list a long time ago, meaning maybe 3 or 4 weeks ago. After the earnings, whenever that was. Wow, what a move. From the lows, from the highs, breaking the lows, double bottoming. I mean, did not really double bottom, but the stock is being bought on any pullback. It's an amazing winner on the daily chart. And now up $3 from the lows. Really tough trade, this Boeing play. have only one open position. This DD play now a whopping 0 cents in the money. Now 1 cent in the money. Okay, I see like an aggressive or a more aggressive pullback is coming. Amazon, Tesla, Apple, and Google also looking down. Who's not looking down? DD. The target, let's go for 76.50 to 76.60, which is the VWAP, which is nothing for a $76 stock, nothing. Guys, this bar means nothing. It's a low volume pullback bar, but you know, with now less than 20 minutes to the speech, this 20 cents or 30 cents SPY move is meaningless. I'm trying to look out for a short play. If you can find one into the Fed announcement. Not a great market to be short today. It trended basically higher, sideways and higher most of this trading day. Okay, now it's getting uglier, or a bit uglier. I don't know if it has to do with the speech, probably not. The same way we moved up, the same traders are now, or the others are attempting a leg down to sell the market before the news, or not before the news, before the speech. Not a great timing to be long a play which is 2 cents in the money. Boeing not even pulling back from its crazy uptrend. Guys, be very careful with new trades. Now we have 12 minutes to the speech, to the beginning of the speech, and the best thing to do is to take advantage. If you are in the money on any trade, move the stop losses to the entry, take profits, and weird stuff can happen once this guy starts speaking. When I say weird stuff, means a 1% move up or down is not considered an aggressive move. And 1% on the SPY is $4. So the lows are now $1.30 away, so it can break under the lows or move over the highs easy on its spike now. And I guess there will be a spike. Facebook was downgraded by Alfred. Once you said something positive, Alfred, about Facebook, you moved it back to the VWAP, which is actually good because we can buy cheaper if it's going to move higher. But you can see now Google stayed above the VWAP, Apple at the VWAP, and Facebook came down exactly to the VWAP. Okay, ZM. ZM is not going to be affected much, I think, by the Fed. That's a Chinese stock. Yeah, something happened. Obviously something positive. Well, once upon a time we were trading ZM on a daily basis. Lately, nobody's even watching. I'm not watching ZM anymore. Yeah, obviously good news. Guys, did you see the reversal in Spirit? SPR? Amazing. Now it's tradable, but I'm not going to take trades with 10 minutes now to the Fed announcement. Maybe DD will do us a favor and move over 76.5. Anyway, if anybody's in this trade with me, move the stop loss to the entry, 76.30, and stay there. And let's hope that it will continue higher and not lower. It has so much room to move, really, a lot of move, a lot of room to move, I mean. Yes, yeah, but what can we short it? The VWAP is at 86. The stock doesn't really have a downtrend. It looks more like a pullback. And the stock was up most of this trading day. Yeah, I see 57,000 shares showing at 90. Wow, dropped immediately. And there was a pickup in volume, so that was a real number, obviously. That's worth 10 cents of risk, Yoni, if you are in the trade. No more than 10 cents of risk, so over 17. The stop loss. Okay, guys, DD stop loss to the entry after the move exactly to the VWAP as expected. And now we have less than 10 minutes, maybe how much? 7 minutes to the news? Sorry, again, it's not news, it's a speech. Nice move in Uber. Let's take a look. Yeah. Why is that happening, basically? You look at the volume also in Uber. I guess news. Let's take a look at Lyft, if it is, doing the same stuff, or is it, Lyft is boring. Okay, guys, we're getting closer to the speech. If anybody will take trades during the speech, I would suggest go with most liquid trades like Apple, Google, Amazon. Google looks good over 105.20, also 105.40 or 105.50. And Apple is good at the round numbers, always 153. But it's not really technical that much. Of course, we have Tesla, we have Nvidia. Another option is not to do nothing. Okay, we have also Facebook and Microsoft. We have X for a short trade also. That's my only potential candidate for a short trade, which is definitely not enough. The break under, wow, 28 is so extended, it's unbelievably extended. Okay, guys, be very careful. He starts the speech this time, hopefully on time, in about 5 minutes. Speech during lunch, never the best idea, but that's what we have on the agenda right now. AMD, of course, is a candidate, a very good volume. Actually, the AMD is weaker than the market today, way weaker. I'm preparing a Google trade, being that it is a strong mover today, and there is also, let's call it a technical entry at 105.20, maybe even 30, and trying to use 105. Again, the volatility is going to be immense unless we're lucky and we get a one-sided move, which, you cannot trust that it's going to be a one-sided move. The safest thing to do if you don't know what you're doing is to do nothing. Wait for at least 15 minutes, and then we can assess where we're going, if we're going anywhere. LIXT, what the hell is that? LIXT, yeah, now I see it. It's probably a biotech stock, the way it's trading. Started the day at 80 cents, now 250, sorry, 230. Okay, let's not spend our energy on LIXT. It's not the point of talk right now. Also, we have the financial stocks. JP Morgan is obviously a candidate. Let's see if there is an entry point in JP Morgan. On paper, there is an entry over 143.10, risking 30 cents. Again, I don't think the technicalities will work unless we get a one-sided move up, which is possible, but I see the probability of it like, I don't know, maybe 30%. Actually less. It's 50% choppiness, 25% straight up, 25% straight down. Okay, he should be starting any second. Now he says, good morning, gentlemen, and the market moves up 1%. If you want to listen to this speech, guys, I guess there's a link somewhere. I don't want to listen, so of course I'm not going to spend time on it. Okay, the initial move, as you can see, up. Don't trust the initial move because it's only based on a speech. We can turn around very fast from this one. Hopefully we won't, but it's a possibility. I'm not trading this volatility right now. Out of the market, and sometimes you miss on great trades, sometimes you save a lot of money by not participating. Right now it's I can't say anything. Basically, 3 minutes have gone by, and the speech is going to go for about 15 to 30 minutes. That's more or less the time frame that he speaks. I don't. I won't assume he's going to speak for an hour. Be very careful with new trades. That's the bottom line here. The stocks that won't be affected are the small caps. The stocks that are definitely going to be affected are the leading stocks like Amazon and Tesla and Apple and Google and all those SPY-dependent plays. Yeah, so back up, we are still within the first 5-minute bar following the speech. And look at this volatility. We basically spiked from 411.80, the highs, to 408.50. That's nearly $3 at the lows. Again, it's a speech. That's why it's so tough to trade it, because he's speaking about issues, various issues, and I don't expect him to take any questions as much as I know. So it's going to be all on him, what's happening right now. Okay, looks like we have a trend. Maybe finally we have a trend. Nvidia, Apple, Tesla, Amazon, all of those stocks at high. Is he taking questions? Ready? Okay. second bar, and we continue higher. Now we are up 1.2 on the Qs and 0.8 on the SPY, which is running up again. On a pullback, I will buy Google. If it pulls back over 106 or pulls back under 106, 106 is buyable. The risk that I will take no more than 50 cents if it pulls back. The DD trade now a big winner. Those who stayed with this trade, this is the target, 77. Actually, the trade wasn't affected almost at all by this news. The opposite. Amazing move in Facebook. Actually, Facebook, one of them, in retrospect, one of the nicest movers, clearly broke over 190 and never looked back. Yeah, trading Tesla on news is really tough. I'm not even tempting. We're moving up without a pullback. That won't allow us, new entry points. Watch the SPY, guys. We need a pullback for new trades. Both of the leaders. We're looking at Apple and Google are at the highs. Even Tesla, I think, is at the highs. Tesla is not at the highs. Amazon not at the highs, but the rest of the leaders are definitely at the highs. Tower Semiconductor, sorry, not Tower. Taiwan Semiconductor, that's another leading semiconductor play, also at the highs. An easier trade, which is based on a technical pattern, is ATVI. ATVI over 75.65. That can be an interesting play. That the stock did not even move with the market at all. I wonder why. So 75.65 in ATVI, the risk will be 15 to 20 cents, so that's clearly observed on the chart. Yeah, we're moving up. So no pullback in this market. The final stop loss in DD can easily go now to 76 round number. Sorry, 77 round number. Maybe 76.90. The stock is a big mover. Back to the highs. Highs are 77.30. Apple is going to kill the 155 with a clean breakout over the highs. If you were watching, a pullback in Apple, then the move over the highs that could have been bought. I was watching Google, but did not buy the 105.20, and now it's at 106.30. My only open trade now is DD, and okay, I forgot about ATVI also broke now over the 75.60. Sorry, 75.65 was the entry. Target the highs of the day, 75.90, maybe 76. The market is definitely supporting longs. Don't even think about shorting anything right now. Partial coming up in ATVI over 75.9. Basically partial in anything that the market is now up almost 1% since the speed started. 410.60, now it's 414.60. We're moving slowly, and other than the first bar, one-dimensional move, straight up. Now I'm really sorry I didn't take ATVI. which is a couple of cents away from its partial. Well, you never know, but Google and especially Apple were actually tradable breakout trades. Tesla way tougher. Amazon, I'm not even watching right now, but also nearly made it to the highs. But Apple was clearly 153. What was the number? 60 breakout play. And DD continues its journey. It's now at the highs of the day. So that's 76.30, $1 now in the money. I didn't think we were looking for a partial at the VWAP. And once the market started moving, look at this reaction. Yeah, I had another idea that I didn't actually trade, this ATVI. And also Google that I didn't trade. So plenty of ideas, but ideas on paper versus trades, that's a different story. Guys, watch the volume versus what happened in the morning session. So the volume quadrupled, or the volume is way, I don't know, it's 10 times higher or 4 times higher, but you can see why this move happened. I don't see a pullback. We are building, staying at highs. There's no any sign of a pullback right now. Those who bought ATVI partial here, under 75.9. And next station, 76. If it gets there, it's going to be, I assume, a lot of sellers at 76. A pullback now is possible, but again, the support resistance levels which were before the speech are totally irrelevant to what we are seeing right now. You can see that the range doubled or nearly tripled in about 15 minutes. Okay, now after this pullback, we can start looking for longs again. Highs of the day in Apple are 155 and a quarter. Now it's down to 154.60. Okay, let's go with Apple. I don't have any other trade that has relatively low risk. You know what? I will wait. I don't want to make a guess with the market still very, very volatile, and we may pull back actually more. Hopefully not, but we can pull back more. You want to short Tesla? You'll have to take a lot of risk. You miss the opportunity to short the Tesla on its triple top at 197.20. You had a triple top or double top at 197.20. Now you're at 94, $3 below almost. If anybody has ATVI, move the stop loss to the entry and wait. It failed at 76, but can still recover. The stop loss in DD, round number 77. Those are the trades that I'm actually in one trade only, that DD. But thinking about what if in ATVI. The entry was 75.65. Tesla is now pulling back aggressively. Again, I'm looking at so many stocks, and the decision where to go, if to go, is not an easy one. Guys, you want to see a crazy move? Take a look at Coinbase. From the lows to the highs and back to the VWAP. Crazy. I'm not trading any new trades right now. Although I think we move higher again, and the only thing is that we need is a trade. Like Google over 106, let me take a look at it and see if it's tradable. Google over 106. Highs of the day 106.70. Risk about 50 cents in Google. Okay, guys, I'm going to go with Google. That's a relatively low risk trade over 106, going for 106.50, all the highs of the day, and taking 30 cents of risk on this trade. over 106, which is right here, right now. And I'm going to take 105.70 as my stop loss on this trade. 30 cents on this trade. But it's not gonna, I mean, the real stop loss is like a little bit more than 50, but I think 30 will be enough. If the market continues higher, I see no reason why the market won't continue higher on this pitch, the way we're trading right now. Hopefully I'm not wrong. Still in Google, over 106. We'll use 105.70 as my stop loss. It's exactly at the stop loss right now, without doing anything to the upside. Looks like it's not going to survive. I'm looking at Tesla, looking at Apple, looking at Amazon, Meta, Nvidia. Good support here in Google, but support is saving you, is not making you money. If any, guys, if those who are listening to the speech, is it done? It's only 11 minutes into the speech, and sorry, actually, it's more than 11 minutes. My mistake. It's 30 minutes into the speech. He should be done. If he's done, and you know that, please write it down. I want to really know that we are over this speech and can trade more freely. Okay, I'm out of the Google trade. Took a 40-cent loss on the trade. And that's gonna eat into my DD profits, but that's it. He's still blabbing. ATVI stop loss 75.60, which is the entry. Sorry, 65 was the potential entry. 75.60, or a couple of cents below the stop loss. Maybe this trade will survive. I mean, it tackled the 76 and failed there for the second time this today. So plenty of sellers at 76 did not allow, but there was enough partial for a partial. If you were in this trade, I wasn't. I'm still only in just one trade, DD, with a small position left. Looks like the move is gonna be. I mean, in Tesla, the move was already. Basically, it moved back to the move from 194. The same, almost the same with the Facebook. Okay. Be careful with new trades long. I mean, I don't know where we're going. Looks like we're having support here, but 413 is now the only level that maybe it's worth watching. Maybe because in during news, the technical levels are not very meaningful. I'm not sure that we're moving lower or higher. Have no clue. I mean, this market is liable to pull back. Again, we lost all the intraday support resistance levels, and now we are kind of roaming freely. Wow. Want to see the power of the VWAP, guys? And how accurate the VWAP is on the TFS platform? Look at AI. That's, that's the proof. Okay, now I'm really happy to be out of Google, because now it's, I don't want to say melting, but down down $1 from the entry point, which is crazy. Okay, so the breakout level was 410.75. We're not close to testing it. We are close to the VWAP at this point. Should we start looking for shorts? That's the question right now. I don't have the answer for that. Probably not. Probably not. Not yet. Guys, it's very tough to trade news, and sometimes it's confusing. Sometimes you do the right thing and still lose money. I'm not suggesting anybody guess where we're going from here. But we do have the VWAP being tested at 410. That's the next support level. Can't believe this. If we break under the VWAP, we are going to be definitely in danger of losing. The lows of the day are 408.50. Guys, if you see a low risk long trade, I'm up for it. ATVI obviously out. DD out with a big winner, but out right now. DD was definitely a surprise move. I don't think anybody expected this type of a move, but it really worked nicely. On the other hand, nobody expected, I was expecting ATVI to move over the highs. It's stalled at the highs and did nothing. I mean, did 30 cents, 0.5%. Big tail left above the VWAP. Now the question is, can we buy Apple or Google or Tesla? I don't know. It's still an aggressive environment where stop losses, as you can see, I had one trade lost on it very fast. I don't know if we're moving up or down from here. So we had an uptrend, now a downtrend. The VWAP is the support level. Not an easy market to trade right now with the trend probably change. Again, we're going to see it clearly if we tackle the VWAP again, and if we move up, I think this time it can be for good. Hopefully this guy will stop speaking at one point. And looks like we are not going to see a new trade long soon. Is done. Okay, good riddance. Now let's see if we can find normal trades. Not going to be easy to trade this leftover move. Again, we are very positive on the day. Well, we were way more positive, but now Q's 0.75, SPY 0.44. We broke though, you know, we don't have like a clear support resistance levels. We lost most of the clarity in this market. So V-shapes are very tough to trade. So we moved up, then we V-shaped down. And now it's you know, a new ball game with still 45 minutes left in this land session. I don't think we can call it a land session, but whatever. Looking at the Nasdaq leaders, I think Apple and Nvidia are set up, have good setups. Amazon is under the VWAP. Tesla is under the VWAP. I think we're going to double test the VWAP. Nvidia long 218. Nvidia long 218. Nvidia is a long candidate. I don't know why 218 is an entry. I don't see an entry. Okay, I think you can use the VWAP as stop loss. That's the only thing that I see that's maybe clear, or 216 as stop loss. Keep in mind that you don't have a clear market direction side. If the stock market moves up, the SPY moves up, the best candidate is Nvidia or Apple. I don't know if it's going to move up or not. Baidu, let's take a look. You know what? Baidu and Alibaba and some Chinese stocks may not respond at all to the market movement. Baidu is good. Just you need to find an entry point and a stop loss and a reason to trade it. It's very strong today, but I don't see an entry point that I can trust or a good stop loss. Let me take a look at Alibaba. Alibaba actually traded like the market. Okay, guys, so now we are at the VWAP. That's the support level. That's 411. Let's see if we can move higher from here. And if we move higher, we have a couple of candidates, Nvidia, Apple, even Facebook. Good luck finding entry points. Facebook has a good stop loss at 188.85. So any long play, you can use the stop loss in Facebook. That's actually a good idea to use the stop loss and enter if you're looking for a trade long Facebook. Stop loss will be the sorry. The VWAP can be the stop loss. I don't think Tesla has an edge right now. I think if there is an edge, it's in Nvidia, maybe in Facebook, maybe in Apple. Tesla is not a winner right now versus the other Nasdaq leaders. MSFT, let's take a look. Wow, I do hate to trade this environment. I mean, we hate to trade the lunch environment overall, but this is too much volatility, and we definitely lost the uptrend. We're in danger of now losing the VWAP. Microsoft, not very clear. It's always, it was a great play today at the highs of the year, I think. Yeah. But I don't see an entry point or any reason to trade it. I mean, it's definitely way stronger than the rest of the market. Above the VWAP, up 3%. Wow, ATVI really crashed. Back to the VWAP though. So if we summarize what we've seen over the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, almost an hour since he started speaking 50 minutes ago is nothing. Basically, we started the move exactly where we are right now. Moved up 20 minutes, down 35 minutes. So there was a time frame of 20 minutes to make money long, and since then, not a lot of positiveness in this market. Question: can we move to the lows and back up to the highs? I don't think so. I don't think we have enough energy to move back to the lows and again back to the highs. I don't see it happening, but you know what? Not gonna guess. Guys, don't buy anything. We lost the uptrend, and now it's clear that we're going back to the lows, or maybe we're gonna retest the lows. Ooh, what an ugly move. So now we're basically down from the highs $6. Really, really ugly. Oh my God. Google, my long play is embarrassing me. Nvidia also embarrassing, and Tesla down. Okay, we are back at the lows of the day, guys. 104. 408.30, the lows of the day. Now we are most likely to test it. Oh my God. Finally, I found the short trade that worked almost to perfection. That X breakdown under 28, but I'm guessing nobody was watching, and I wasn't watching either. So guys, don't buy anything. We may break under the lows and continue lower. I mean, the trend now is clearly lower. Why would you guess? Don't guess anything. You don't have any technical patterns. The only support level has been just broken, and when you trade a news environment, either very good stuff or very bad stuff can happen. If you don't trade it, nothing will happen. So if you look at DD, it's almost back to our entry, losing all its gains at one point more than $1. I'm looking at short plays, guys. If at all, I'm looking at short plays. Oh my God. AGG continued lower. AI is definitely a happy camper for Meir, assuming he's still on the trade. We are under the lows, believe it or not. Guys, if you see a short play, I'm up for it. PINS, let's take a look. Pins. Normally Pins is good mover on earnings. Today it's been down all day. 26 short, that's exactly right now. Lows of the day are 25.90. I think it's too extended, Scott, to short at the lows at 25.90. Now we're moving up from the lows, really? Guys, be very careful with long plays. We're not out of the woods. We are at the lows, and let's see what happens here. If we continue lower, V-shape, most likely not, but we may sit here at the lows. What did he say? I guess nothing much, because the overall speech resulted in zero. Let me actually take a look at CNBC and see if there is a summary there of his speech. Okay, he says that this inflationary process has begun, but it has a long way to go. Basically, something that's very predictable, because he's not taking any risks here. So we're moving up from the lows, which means the short plays again in danger. Oh my God, this is like the market wants to hear that the interest rate cycle is over, and is thinking, not necessarily doing, but thinking about lowering interest rates in the 3, 6, 9 months, whatever. Once the market doesn't hear that, it's all over for the shorts. Even if interest rates not necessarily drop in the near term. But he didn't say it. I guess he didn't say it. Well, I don't have any new trades. I was thinking maybe we move lower, but we're not really moving in any clear direction right now. We are up from the lows. Very boring. I don't have any new trades or any new candidates. We have the Qs flat and the SPY down 0.3. So again, it's under the radar day in terms of the numbers right now. I got ruling out at least a move up to the VWAP, but obviously a continuation play low not happening, lower. I mean, not happening right now. So it's all about V-shapes, up, down, and now from 407.50 to 409.50. Not a great support resistance level that we can trust right now. If we can trust anything are the lows and the VWAP. The trend, what is the trend right now? I cannot answer that also. I agree that it's not an easy market to trade. I mean, it was easy for 15 or 20 minutes, then it turned around and now it's a bit confusing. Now, when the market is confusing, you don't trade the market, so that's the deal. Because now we basically change direction on based on a 5-minute bar. Is it the right thing to do? No. I'm looking at the weakest stocks for more downside, like AI, GameStop. Wow, GameStop. Again, the only entries now are on these stocks are basically the lows of the day. How long do I day trade? Almost 15 years, I think. Maybe 16 years actually. 2015, I think it started. 16, 2016, yeah, 16 years. Basically, the summary is that he did nothing. We are basically pretty much where we were, 0.5% lower, not even 0.5% lower from where we were when we started speaking. Not a big deal, you know. It's like, keep in mind that we're trading a relatively strong market over the last month and a half. Good earnings. Many stocks reversed from 2021 lows and looking, you know, totally different right now. I think we're going to break under the lows, and that will be, well, I don't want to say shameful because I don't really trust them. The volumes. Look at the volumes that we're trading right now versus 20 minutes ago. Zero. Well, the psychology side is always a challenge. I can tell you that. Always. It never ends. Okay, we're breaking under the lows. Don't look again at longs. That's what I said 10 minutes ago. Then the market moved up nearly 0.5% or $2 for 8, for 10, almost $2. I'm looking at weak stocks, but I don't see, you know, like interesting patterns or anything like that that I would say, yeah, wow, let's show some PINS or CAGG or anything like that. I mean, the market is also close to breaking down, but Can we really trust this breakdown? Normally during lunch, the breakdowns fail. And this is more like a lunch trade right now. With the volumes dropped. If you look at the volumes right now versus 20 minutes ago, we lost more than 50% of the volume, if not more. DD again? You know what? It's exactly the same place, 76.30. The stop loss is the same also, 76.10. I don't know if this type of trades don't repeat themselves. Again, now we are bear flagging the lows. We actually tested the lows at 407.50 a couple of times, which means it's a potential triple bottom or double bottom, whatever you want to call it. I don't know. I don't know if we're moving up or moving down, and this whole messed up chart is challenging. But there are, of course, opportunities now with the market pulling back so much. And I'm looking, of course, at Facebook, at Nvidia, Apple, Tesla, wild at the lows here. Where is the best bet right now? Is it Nvidia, Tesla, Google, or the best bet is to go short? Can we survive this pullback or this triple bottom and move up? That's the question right now. Think that it is a land session. The answer is most likely yes than no. I don't have any new trades though. I don't want to risk another trade in Google with nothing clear. Apple the same, Amazon the same. OSH. OSH is up 30%, but take a look at the price action today. Was there any price action, Steve, in OSH? I would have to say no. I don't think it's I think it's maybe I'm not sure, a buyout. It's possible that it is a buyout. That's why it's trading in this super narrow range manner. Maybe I'm wrong. I didn't read about it, but I don't see a reason to trade it. It's just not doing anything for hours now. Basically, it didn't do anything all day. SWKS, yeah, wow, that's a winner. On the Skyworks, that's a biotech, not a biotech, semiconductor stock, I think. Not sure. It's a great trade, but where? 120.50. The VWAP is 118. Let's call it 119. Not an easy trade if you buy it over 120.50 with almost $1.50 of risk and it's spready. So if you're willing to take the risk, this is a good idea. Up 10%, a big mover, can be a great mover also. Can become a great mover, but a pullback to under 119 also possible. And I don't like the spreads as well. Sorry, Take-Two Interactive. Take-Two is up, I think, because of ATVI. But again, I'm not sure. Another stock that is a long play, basically. Question is where, Alejandro? 112, 30, 35, 50. Using the VWAP as stop loss. Also, the very spready. Well, not very spready, but spready. $112.40. Yeah, I see it. I hate the spreads in this stock, but the volume today is amazing. Maybe because of earnings, maybe because of ATVI. I can't. Again, you're willing to take the risk. The risk is 60 cents, maybe 70 cents. And you don't have market direction. So you have a good stock, but no market direction and spreads and a big stop loss. This is for a lunch trade. That's a recipe to lose money. You look at the volumes in the stock. I mean, the volumes dropped significantly. I'm not suggesting you take this trade. Basically, I'm not suggesting any trades right now. We are trading a complicated, let's call it consolidation slash bear flag now. So we V-shaped, now we're looking at the bear flag, but what is the redirection, up or down? Hasn't been decided yet. Yeah, we have, it's not even a bear flag right now. We have a clear retest of the lows a couple of times, and we moved up, failed to continue. Now we're moving lower. Again, now we are really into the land session, which is, normally not a great session. And you can see the volumes that we are going through right now. How much time do we have? Actually, we're done with the land session. Maybe now, okay, it's 2 p.m. 2 p.m. we can have another change of pace again also, I'm hoping. A rally into the close? You know what? I don't want to say impossible because we have 2 hours left. So everything is possible, but is it likely that we're going to see after this move up and the pullback and I don't want to say that it's likely that we're going to see another leg up back to the highs. Most likely, no. Wow, energy continues to be so strong. You know what? Let's take a look at Oxy and ExxonMobil, and maybe we can find a trade in those stocks. XOM. As you can see, we are now back up from the lows again. So let's put it this way: a move back to the VWAP is the next technical move. Wow. Can we go long Google or Apple or Tesla or Amazon? The answer is yes, we can go. The question is, what is the risk? I have the 105 long Google. It disappointed us during the announcement. Now it's more or less a tested level. Again, 50 cents of risk. Again, not a lot of clarity here. But definitely, I think, well, I'm not sure, but there's a possibility that the volumes will pick up, and they do most of the time after 2 p.m. It's just, finding a good pattern or a technical pattern that carries not a lot of risk. The view up in AI, please. Okay. On my platform now is 2518. 2518. And if you look at the chart on the TFS platform, you'll see that the highs of the reversal in AI was exactly to the cent the view up. Almost to the cent. DD is working again, I didn't take the trade again, but it's working again. Again at the view up. I didn't buy Google at 105. Now it's moving up with the SPY. I'm going to look for another trade. I will go with Apple. AAPL. And let me see if I can find a clear entry point there in Apple. It's now under the VWAP. Barely up 0.5%. I don't know. I don't have an entry point for Apple.
Traders, good afternoon and welcome back from lunch. Michael, I enjoyed a great move on the SPY just after 12 o'clock here, grabbing something to eat. And then the market sells off like this in a big, huge way. and maybe, just maybe, we're in for another move higher here.
I mean, look at this 20 minutes straight up, then 40 minutes straight down. Now we established the lows and we're moving up from the lows. Very challenging situation right now. I mean, do we trust this uptrend from the lows? I don't know. Guys, I better take a break from this too much volatility in the last hour and a half. So guys, I'm taking a short break. Don't have any new trades. Of course, I closed the DD trade a long time ago and not in the move right now. So see you guys in a bit.
Okay, Michael, take care of yourself. Traders, welcome back. Let's get into this afternoon session here. Again, those of you that I left earlier today to take lunch, we talked about Tesla 194.77, and you're going to see this 194.77 here as we broke for lunch. I think we were right in about here. We came down here. 192 was my stop. Bounced right back up. I didn't get but almost 196 out of it. I missed a whole point, but that's okay. That is a good trade. So I'm going to continue on focusing on what we've got going on today, and that is waiting to see where this market goes here this afternoon. I mean, Tesla again, maybe at that 195 area. NVDA perking up here. What we need to do is, I'm going to take the CHGG out of here. I'm going to put the SPY here. I'll put the CHGG up on my other screen here. And then we'll watch the SPY, because this thing could start to really get going here. We are green for the day. Up maybe 105. That's awesome. That is awesome. I'm not sure that we go higher here. Let me see. Take two. TTWO. My pleasure to take a look at this. TTWO. Yep, looks good. 113. Take two. Let's put NVDA back up here. We'll put take two where DD is. Put DD on the other screen. I won't even mess with DD. Okay, there we go. I don't know. Looks good so far. Should have taken NVDA 217.50. Did not. I'm going to go Tesla 194. Tesla long 194. And I'll go in small share size that I'm going to add to this trade here if this market continues. Okay, let's watch it here. Tesla 194 coming in. 40 cents to go here on Tesla. Let's see. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Just when you thought Tesla was going to break out, it turns back down. Come on. You know, you could almost take the SPY right here, 412 as well. If this market continues, it's going to be a great trade. Still waiting on the Tesla trade. In fact, I'm going to go 193.50 maybe to get out in front of this. So I'll repost this 193.50 on Tesla. Now 193. We'll keep. Hopefully this doesn't just run underneath here and continue going down. We've got to hopefully get a bounce based on where this market has been. Okay, if you're in the Tesla trade, I'm just watching it now. We've got a real good chance here to get a point out of it. Wow, what a blessing here. Taking the partial here at now 194.60 out on Tesla here. $1.60 easy as can be on Tesla here. Boy, oh boy, was that good. Unbelievable. Okay. Wow. We nailed it, Christopher. We nailed it. Right up to that 195, and then we stopped. Wojciech, you're welcome. Good job, Michael Lass. Awesome, awesome. All right. Good start here, traders. Good start.
Well, I'm coming back and we are basically back at the highs. That's crazy.
And we nailed this Tesla trade just a minute ago, Michael.
Wow, this market is unstoppable today. Up, down, sideways for 20 minutes and sharply up, ignoring the view up, ignoring everything. For those who bought the bear flag slash double bottom, again a winner. The market today is not relaxing. It's not moving sideways. Since the speech, that's almost 3 hours of crazy movement. Google, which was such a loser doing the move down back to the highs, unbelievable. Up nearly $3 from the lows.
Watch the, I'm going to add at 194.77 on the Tesla trade. Let's take a look at pins. I'd stay short under, say, 26.20. It's just not moving. I wouldn't even go long or short. It's just not a big moving stock. But I'd probably stay short because it's it's down for the day. Watch Tesla. We could start to run here.
You're looking for a short trade? Under the VWAP? Yeah, it looks good. Less than 10 cents of risk. I don't know, is it in a market to be short here? Okay, anyway, the risk in CVAC is definitely worth trading. 10 cents of risk to get, if you're lucky, a move of 30 to 50 cents. The market is not moving much, but again, we have a clear uptrend. Clear uptrend following the speech, then during the speech, and then after the speech.
Almost there on Tesla coming right back up.
Now we are actually trading more like the land session, very narrow range session, but the trend is clear. Can't believe that we're going to make it to the highs. That's unbelievable. That market, the market is moving 1.5% down and then gaining everything back in about $1.50. That's all it needs right now. Google is back at the highs of the day after playing a nasty game on us, and I definitely missed that, what was it, 105 reversal? That now is deep in the money.
Come on. All it is going to be this Tesla trade. I can see it now for the rest of the day. And we'll see how far it comes down here. If not, I'm going to add to it over the top breakout here.
Stop moving, what the hell? Now,
Yeah.
with 1 hour left,
See what Meta's doing here. Should be good, 191. I'm going to list Meta and take this trade here, META, long 191. So I'd have two trades here, Tesla and Meta, both on the breakouts here. Traders, I'll
guys, let's look also at Apple over 154.50. Like this market is unstoppable. We're now only 50 cents from the highs. Crazy. The risk on Apple over 154.50. Let me check it out. Yeah, or 50 cents. Guys, I'm watching Apple over 154.50. Basically, that calls for the market to move back to the highs if this trade is going to work. Or for this trade to work, we need them to spike back to 415. Sorry, it's not 50 cents, it's $1.50. As of the day, 415, now we're at 413.60, so it's $1.50. Guys, those who are looking for a trade in Zoom, once upon a time a great mover, and also today a great mover, I just don't see the entry point right now. Good support at 82.50. Just playing the 83, but if there's, support at 82.50, but 83 not doesn't look like a great entry point. Why are we moving lower? You mean you want to add on the trade, or you're already in the trade? Over 77.50. Highs of the day are 77.56. It's a very late entry. I can't believe the first move to the highs and back to under the entry. Crazy. Okay, guys, Apple in play at 154.50. I will take, let's see how much there is on this trade. Yeah, 45 cents down to the round number. I don't know what, let's call it a 154 stop loss. Google also moved over the highs. I think Google was, of course, the best reversal play, or one of the best reversal plays, but not looking that great for a new trade right now. For me, my only open trade is Apple right now, down almost 15 cents. Why is it happening? As soon as I enter the trade. Anyway, too bad I did not buy DD, but now at the highs, I'm not gonna deal with this one. It's too extended and should have been bought at 74.40 or 50. 70, sorry, 76, 40 or 50. AI for a short, let's take a look. Wow, AI is so volatile and crazy. One of the best and actually one of the few shorts today.
Okay,
Where is the
talking
entry
about
point though in AI? I
those
think
of
you
you that
missed the
just got into the
24.
Tesla trade, I am long more Tesla here at that 194.77 like we talked about on Tesla. And really, quite frankly now, the meta trade has come alive now just about 20 cents into the money. Never fails when you have a phone call, you get into trades and you're putting your phone call on pause so you can make sure you get a good entry into the trade. That's just about having your priorities set up correctly, right?
23.90 was a good idea. Now we're 23.75. Stop loss would be over 24.20. I think the best play was the reversal from 24.40, but obviously not relevant at all right now. Well, Apple is not doing very well. I will be out under 154. The timing for this long play not very good. I don't want to say very bad, but okay, I'm out of the Apple trade. Gave back almost of all my DD profits on Apple and Google. Hour, I don't know, but we'll see. We'll see in a couple of minutes. Not a great moving market right now. Actually, a bit slow, and we left a tail over 414.50. Wow, Apple totally busted, now down almost 80 cents.
Nope, Tesla not helping here. Let's see, maybe this is just small pullback. Less than an hour into the close today. Come on, Tesla, right back up. Tesla and Meta. Need them both to finish strong today. Come on, Tesla. I want to see that 196 on Tesla here to close the day. Meta needs a little bit of giddy up and go.
This whole market lost its momentum, but the trend is clear. Yeah, AI is likely to break under the lows again. Any second now. I think that was the best short play today.
Just waiting on Tesla. That's it. Go, baby, go. 196 target on Tesla and 191 target on Meta here just to get back to even, and then we look at 192 hopefully for the close today.
Those who took the trade early in the morning and stayed in AI, I mean, this one can go back under 20 as soon as tomorrow. I don't know if it's going to happen, but obviously a double-digit mover almost on a daily basis in the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10 trading days. Wow, what a reversal from the lows in pins. I think that AI was the only weak stock that delivered a great move. Maybe there were a couple of other small caps, but AI was by far the best play short.
Very slow right now. That's good, Christopher. Quit while you're ahead. Don't give a dime of it back. Come on, Tesla. Here we go, baby. Here comes the Meta as well. Come on, just a little bit more pop over that 195.50 here. Okay, Meta taking off as well. This is going to be a great finish here. Continue on. Okay, I'm going to probably take 40 cents off of here on the I'm going to take 40 cents here on Meta if I can get it. $12 more cents here on the Meta trade. I'm going to take my profits and come out. Okay, there's the breakout that we needed. I'm out of the meta trade, META, 3/4 of the trade out. And we almost got to that Tesla magic number here of 196. This is going to be also a great trade. It's about 20 minutes left in the day. I think we rally. Just a quarter of the trade left now into the close. Tesla keeps climbing. 19 cents to go here. This is awesome. Just riding it into the sunset now. Out of the Tesla trade with about 12 minutes to go. I've just got 100 shares of each Tesla and Meta now into the close. Great, great trade. 2 winning trades here into the close. Wow, Tesla, go, baby, go. You're welcome, darling. You take care. Have a great night. I think I've got to take it here. I'm going to come out of the rest of the Tesla shares right here at 197, close to it. We should get over 197 here. A lot of shares for sale up here. Wow, the SPY has now motored. It is at the high of the day. This is going to be a great, great day. Great finish. Wow, Meta. Wow, Tesla. Out all Tesla shares right now and taking the Meta shares off. I am completely flat. I am done for the day right now. A very green day. And I'll tell you what, ring that cash register because that market is on fire today. Anything bought at that bottom V and you were in the money today. Long was the way to go, and we took advantage of that today. A great, great trading day. Wow. All right. Come back again tomorrow. Do it again. Wow, rocket ship now, everything. See if this continues now. We just have about 4 minutes left and I'm finished with the day. So traders, have a great one. Good green day. Appreciate everybody taking part in it today. Thank you to Meir, who's gone. Michael, Gabe Clifton, the rest of the team here. Everybody have a wonderful night. God bless you. Godspeed. Thank you to everybody on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, all the TikTok community. We appreciate what you do. Thank you so much. And traders, we will see you all tomorrow. 7:30 in the morning, Aggie gets started in the cryptocurrency market. And we will follow up starting here with Clifton as well, 8:45. And we will go from there. Craig will be back with Aggie at 7:30. I'll see you at 9:20 tomorrow morning. Have a great night. God bless.